Right, Jim Jam. How you doing? Can't read the fucking comments.
Your hands up and we can see. Oh, good. Hope you're doing okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to set up, tie a few flies. But I'm on my laptop and I can't read the comments because it's too far away.
Apologies if you see your Paw Patrol.
Just tie with the specs off now. Hi, Mick. How you doing? How's you, Nick? This is for the titty tassels. If I rub it in there, I'll get rid of the grey.
You what?
Get the dye off it and get rid of the grey in my chin. The room. Hi, Dagmar. How you doing?
If you need an anything, just ask. I'll put it to you.
Sorry, I'm a bit unprepared. I'm trying to get him ready. That was a bonny fish. Nick got Mick. Bonny carp.
Yeah, I've seen that. It was really nice.
Hey, Ollie. How you doing, mate? Yeah, we're doing all right, Ollie. You've been fishing recently, Ollie. I haven't seen a notification for you being live. Hi, Helen.
It's hard work.
John Paul, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Haven't seen you for a while, buddy. Just tying a few flies up, going fishing tomorrow. Out in the trout pond. Wish me luck.
Are you going to put your link in chat?
Don't know if anyone wants to come up. I reckon I could do it.
Send me the link.
Hey Gareth, how you doing, buddy? You'll have to excuse my fly tying. I don't have my specs on, so We're kind of guessing a bit. With that too.
Yep.
Yeah, Dagmar, it's Chloe.
Me.
It's Chloe. She's time flies as well, actually. I'm all right, Gareth. All right. Just getting ready. Getting fish in the morning. There's a break in the weather. It's been a touch breezy and Scottish drizzle up here. So
Breezy. It's fucking freezing.
7 degrees, I think 8 degrees tomorrow. So that's us into autumn.
Feels now like winter.
We Chloe's cold. I'm sweating.
Do you have? Now you've got the HTTPS link up here. Yes. Got that big long thing there.
Hello, Nick. How you doing?
Copy link.
I don't get out of copy. Hang on. Give a minute. I'll switch my mic off.
You're getting fucking expert at that.
Many fish did you get, Mick? I had to leave with visitors, so I kind of had to leave your stream. I left it playing in the background for your watch hours and all that crap. How you doing, FN Saint?
I like that stuff, but it's weird. It curls up.
Haven't seen you live for a while, Dagmar. I don't know if notifications are now working or what it is.
Oh, there's BL.
Like Ben, how you doing?
Huh?
Lucy Warren's World, how you doing? Hi Ben, we're alright. Just about to get fucking pissed.
You are.
Or half pissed.
I'm with.
Chloe's pouring massive nips, so I'm just going to get started on them just shortly. Nala squinted her napper when she heard their voices.
Aww.
I thought you were going to say Laura.
Nala. Puppy dog.
How you doing? We're all good. How are you? Lola.
Lola.
We're tying fishing flies. Going out fishing tomorrow. Tying the flies. How many fish did you end up with, Mick?
Your subs are going up, which is good, man. Ben. Ben said your subs are going up, which is good, man.
I don't worry about subs, Ben. 26. That's all right, Mick.
That's like fish.
I've got last twice I've blanked.
It's not me, Ben. It's just Mattie going.
Nick got 9. That's good. There's a different kind of fly, Mick. I don't know if you'll see it. The camera's shite.
That camera is not bad.
Depends what way the body turns. You see the orange and sometimes it looks blue. Or pink. Depends what colour you turn the thread. Alright, Logman, how you doing? I'm struggling to see chat, so I've got no specs on.
When you do touch and turns with the pink one, it's actually really nice. When you do touch and turns with the pink one, it's actually really nice.
TJ, I need the specs to tie the flies. If I've got the specs on, I can't read the comments on the laptop. If I've got a stream on my phone, I can get the phone right up next to my Vice and I can read the comments, but my phone keeps overheating. I've got the light on, it just fucks everything up totally. What you up to, Gareth? Are you any plans tonight? Or are you just gonna wee drum? Oh, Gareth, I'm blind, mate. I can't see none. I can't see the telly. I can't see the laptop. I can't see my fly tying device. I need varifocals, but I'm too fucking tight to spend 500 quid on a pair of glasses.
I mean, a lot of people would be, to be fair.
Aye, varifocals. Well, cheers, everyone. A nice quadruple whiskey. I'm too tight, TJ. Too tight to spend that kind of money. The glasses I wear for my fly tying is £3. I'll maybe try and get them through my work and just wear my safety prescription glasses. Give you all a laugh.
That's the pink one with touch and turns.
Oh, technical names now.
Yeah, because it's a touch and turn.
Here's a wee Chloe buzzer, look.
That's the pink one. UV.
Put it in perspective with my finger. Aye, well, I can get any glasses made now. I've got the cancer in my eye. My operation. Mick, I've got my operation date. I remember, 30th.
30th of October.
I'm going on the 30th, on the 31st.
8 a.m.
8 o'clock in the morning, so I'll get my surgery, get the eyelid taken off, and whatever else. Back home, so it's Halloween. They'll check the following day to make sure. Well, they'll check as soon as you get the flesh from me. I'll go to the labs. I'll get it checked and make sure they've got all the cancer for the peripheries. And then I'll go in the next day for reconstruction on my eyelid. Not sure where they're taking it from. I think they're going to rob some off my other eyelid someplace. Donor tissue. And hopefully that's the end of it. I'll be alright, Nick. Operation number 28, I think this is.
You'll be more scared of my driving than you will be your...
Yeah, exactly. It's Chloe's driving worries me. I was going to drive, but I'm not allowed, so.
You take a fresh pair of knickers with you, won't you?
Last time I wore knickers was...
Well, sorry,
never.
Boxers.
You just got cancelled, Mick. What the hell happened? It's fucking terrible, man. I tell you, the NHS is a fucking state in this country, man. I had my pre-meds done for my elbow operation December the 27th last year, and I've still never heard nothing about it.
If anyone wants to come up, just go to the link in the chat.
No, I want to fucking scare the kids, Ben.
Talking about my driving.
Aye. fucking hear a fucking.
Comics backstage.
That must have been a fucking Syrian Gareth. I've had a bungee cord hit us smack in the puss. Thankfully not to the fucking eyeball, like. Hello, Mick.
Matt, how we doing, bro?
Sorry, I never realised you were there. I'm on the laptop. I didn't know how to work it.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. You right, Chloe?
Asking if you're all right.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
We've got her on the other Vice Mick Town buzzers.
Have you?
Chloe ties away. I bought myself a nice Vice and I've lost it.
You joking?
No, Chloe's got my expensive Vice.
Chloe's robbed it.
Fucking robbed it.
Expensive nipple tassels, right?
Well, I was looking at another Vice today. £1,099.
Fucking hell.
Oh, that's not all.
The one I want, Mick's just over £4,000.
Shit. Professional level then, yeah?
Yeah, to tie shite flies.
No, you're doing a good job. Both of you.
My flies
They're
catch
like
fish. My flies catch fish. They're tried and tested, like.
Yeah, of course.
They look proper, Matt.
That's the beauty of it. Do you know what I mean? Whatever you do and you're making doors, that if you go out and it works, happy days.
And these things I'm tying now, they're no complicated either. It's hard for you to see on the computer. Certain ways the body looks pink, but the next way the light hits it, it looks almost reflective. It's like a UV stuff I'm wrapping round. And
Okay, yeah. If you've got ripples and all that, it's going to proper reflect, isn't it?
I mean, when that's wet, don't know how well you can see it. It looks like a stickleback kind of fry, which is what the trout are feeding on just now. They're feeding on fry.
Oh, okay.
Went
Yeah,
down
it's
like
that type of year.
potatoes. The vision in your eye that day for 8 hours and then slowly came back a few days later.
Fucking hell, Gareth.
Lucky you didn't lose your bloody eye.
Yeah, and you're still going down them moist holes. Pack it in,
You
son.
like the moist hole?
The fucking bungees, when they let go, man, they let go, they can give you some crack. It's
Oh,
like
fuck that.
getting a scalp off of Chloe when she's got a fucking whip out.
Good to see you back with rosy cheeks, bro. It's good to see you back with rosy cheeks.
There's Chloe's something else. There's a wee diamond.
Nice one. Nice one. Yeah, I was supposed to go in Monday to have my head done.
Yeah.
I went into the heart failure clinic yesterday. The blood pressure was absolutely shit.
Was it?
Yeah, really low. They told me I've got a chest infection, so I'm back on fucking antibiotics.
And they won't do it.
I've got to have blood done within the next 2 weeks. I've booked all that up. And I've got to go and see the breathing clinic. So
That's bullshit, isn't
Fuck's
it?
sake, man. It's just constant chest infections you get, Mickey.
what's that?
Yeah,
It's
it's constant.
Yeah. Basically, she said to me that she thinks my condition's getting worse. So
Are you on inhalers?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, how you doing?
Tobacco high.
The bark in nature, how you doing?
Yeah, I've got to get in touch with the palliative again as well. So
Saying that with Chloe's like a frog.
Yeah, Ben, you're right. Fucking
what's that?
Benji. He's like fucking Chloe's like a fucking flood. That's Chloe's brother-in-law.
Oh, okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, he's a cheeky bastard and all.
Well, he knows Chloe, doesn't he?
You see, if you like moist holes are dangerous, watch yourself, Matty. Chloe's like a fod.
Aye.
He's the like, tool thing.
Chloe's just asked me for a whipping.
Ask you for what?
Well, it's called a whip finish tool when you're finishing off your knot in the head of the fly, but she says he's a good whipping.
Oh,
I could Nick making
You
that
think
she's
Chloe's a
innocent.
wee
I have.
innocent fucking...
I'm innocent.
She looks like a wee angel, but there's a bit of devil in there.
Yeah.
No.
Matt, we know know that what they're like. We know what they're like, bro.
Matty corrupts us all.
Oh yeah, fuck off.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Yeah, he does, Chloe.
She's right.
How do you make that out, Chloe? We just talk about fishing and shit, so
I know.
I can't work it out.
Oh, well, fucking, I'm puzzled as well, Mick. You can.
Aye.
Then you get fucking Jim Jam and TJ and all the rest of them.
Oh, Jim
mate,
Jam's
yeah.
naughty.
They're all fucking innocent.
Of course.
Yeah.
Worse than that, Ben. Worse than that. I just get out in a helicopter.
Fucking racehorse.
Benji.
TJ. I agree with that.
I thought we'd wear a t-shirt tonight with no fucking holes in it.
Yeah, that was bad. Was it last night?
I went on fucking Nessie's panel for fucking... Was it? Where was I?
No.
No, it wasn't Nessie's. Where did I go? I'd fucking...
Yeah, it was Nancy's.
I had fucking great big gaping holes across my t-shirt.
Yeah, that was
Chloe's passion, right? She was trying to get in there.
Chloe's like, look at the holes in that t-shirt. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, because when I'm varnishing the heads, Mick, I normally use a needle and I drop
It's
the varnish
tatty
on the head and then I just wipe the needle on my t-shirt, you see.
Look at Jim saying he's innocent. Boy,
Aye.
you still bubble wrap
Fucking-
bird.
It's funny, they've all got the same fucking singing for the same hymn.
good.
Beth,
Yeah, run it.
Baz.
Apart from TJ, look, TJ's being straight up.
Aye, well, yeah.
Gary.
Gareth, you keep going back for more, so we blame you.
Yeah, TJ's been innocent. Aye, they all come for the same fucking hymn, man. I'm innocent. Yeah, Beth, Amanda.
Yeah,
I'm going to size 12.
yeah, run it.
I'm going to size 12s.
Aye, they've
We-
been
we-
nymphs. That other one I just showed you in the camera, they've been nymphs.
Ben.
Well, fuck's sake, Ben.
Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Aye, you're right, Ben. Fucking Uncle Jimmy, man, sitting on his fucking knee.
Aye.
Oh, man. Ben fits well on this crew, like.
Get yourself up on panel, Ben.
Yeah, come on, BL.
Come on, Ben Laird, get up on the fucking screen, man.
TJ, that's true. That's true. I probably watch too many carry-on movies. That's what it is.
Royal family.
I don't really watch telly, to be honest.
Oh, they've probably seen the Royal Family. Everyone's seen the Royal Family.
I've never
except
seen
for
the-
you.
I've never seen the Royal Family.
It's so good.
That is funny. That is funny.
Keep it Sutherland.
They're trying to fucking get me to watch it, Mick.
It's so good.
The only thing I've watched on telly is the news. I watch documentaries like Panorama, Cutting Edge, all that sort of shit. And I
Yeah.
watch any, like, that crab, fucking Deadliest Catch or whatever it's called.
Yeah, the Deadliest Catch. There's Wicked Tuna. That's good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm with you.
I don't watch fucking any of that soaps or any.
It's not soaps though. It's.
Chloe's trying to get me to watch fucking Big Brother.
I've not even watched it.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. I won't watch any of that shit.
It's funny, Mick, that's exactly what I said. Fuck that.
Right. The Royal Family is brilliant. Telling you.
I need a whipping,
I used
please.
to like. I used to like the royal family. I've got to be honest, but
I don't believe them. Aye, he would say that.
Yeah, no, I'm not into. I just don't watch a lot of telly. I'd rather fucking fall asleep, to be honest.
As if you could sleep.
Well, aye. That's the whip finish tool, Mick.
that looks nice. Yeah, that looks nice. Is that one you're using tomorrow?
No, that's for finishing off the head of the fly.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Matt. I want the clamp.
It ties the knot so the knot doesn't come undone.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I mean, technically, you don't need to varnish it. But I always put varnish on just to
Get a wee shimmer
make it
shine.
last a touch longer. Then it's like,
Tudge.
Peter, I just had a disgusting fault to your comment then.
that doesn't
Open
surprise
the
me.
curtain.
If I want to watch real life, I'll open the curtains.
Yeah, it's true.
Beef ones.
Fuck me, we'll see enough of it out here.
Chloe, beef ones. Oh,
I want
silly.
both curtains.
Voice just went completely red. She's covering her face in a fucking a blankie.
As soon as I said it, I fucking knew
I-
what I said.
And then she says I'm innocent.
Exactly.
Me and Chloe had the same fault though.
I'm
Fuck
52,
yeah.
man, and
It's
I've
not
seen.
just me.
I'm 52, and I've seen a lot in my fucking life, but I
It's not
underestimated
just me,
fucking
Chloe.
Chloe. Like, she's a fucking new level of filth. Ain't I a lucky boy?
And you just,
You see what? Did you see what TJ said?
oh, very sorry, TJ.
See, she's fucking rude, isn't she, TJ? Fucking hell.
Not the exact same thing.
Gareth, I don't watch TV stuff
Exactly.
entertainment watching you crazy lot. You're fucking right, Gareth.
Why is this so long?
I'll just come in this.
Oh,
Ben.
Ben.
You would fly away with beef cutters.
Is it?
Nick's the same. She jumped up there and starts clapping like a seal.
Ben said,
Right, enough about the beef curtain talk.
fly away with beef curtains, and I said, Kuwait Airways.
Fuck well, she can be British Airways, I'll be the helicopter.
My God.
Big fucking snook on fucking rotors.
Oh,
Fucking Chloe's. Fuck's sake, Chloe's got a hard on.
I'm fucking dying.
Fucking
What is
filth.
he like?
This fucking channel always goes to
Yeah,
filth.
back over to see,
Blame Ben tonight.
Oh,
look, she's smashing the fucking place up there.
How you doing,
hi,
Nicola?
Dagmar. You all right?
You right?
All right. I just got out of the bath, so my
Oi,
hair's
oi.
all wet.
Gareth likes wet things.
Oh, Gareth, yeah, I know. Yeah,
Hey, what?
Gareth likes wet things.
Yeah, he does. Glory holes.
It's fucking worse when you feel stubble behind it. Never got a cheap one in Amsterdam, that's what I was told.
Yeah, well,
We're true, Dagmar. That's what it is.
yeah. Life is about laughing. Seriously, it's about laughing.
Bit of banter, laughter.
I've done
Good
nothing but
people.
laugh all day.
TJ, at least she's honest, Ken. Chloe, are you a filthy bitch?
Yeah.
Chloe's honest now.
TJ's as good as gold. She's all right.
Oh, it's just banter.
Exactly.
Can't
I've
be
been on a
done.
few of TJ's panels.
Ah, well, I'm yet to. I've never had a notification for TJ, funnily enough.
Have you not?
Never, no. I'll hate go through the notifications and make sure the bells are all on. I was on Sandy Toes
Yeah,
this morning.
YouTube's playing about at the moment, Matt. It's playing about. Do you know what I mean?
I got your notification just before I came live, Gareth, for Nessie's last night with your video. I just got that just before I came live. 24 hours late. Rather bizarrely.
Now.
Yeah, share his mansion on it as long as they could find it.
Ben. He said I'd seen it since he was 12.
Ben, he said, I don't care who's munching on it as long as they could find it, because I fucking can't. No seen it since I was 12.
Ben, get yourself an Henry Hoover. It's cheaper than one of them sucking machines.
Like, what's his name? Is it Goofy or Doofy off flipping Scary Movie? Is it Scary Movie? I can't
No idea.
remember.
He calls his mangina.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, that's why TJ don't go live that often. She's
All
more
right.
videos and do a quiz on the
Yeah, but
last Saturday of the month.
I still never get any notifications for her videos. Ever.
Oh, I do.
It could be Dagmar, yeah. It's on YouTube for a while.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube is playing up at the moment anyway. Some people can't comment on some people's shorts and stuff like
Oh, well, I
that.
had
So,
that as well, Mick. I couldn't comment on a couple of shorts this morning.
Yeah, people
Yeah.
get blocked on the house, don't they? And
yeah,
They're
yeah,
not
we
there
have
to
trouble with
go.
people getting blocked for no reason, and they're not on our block list. It's fucking mental.
Oh, well, I'm blocked, but blocked for some channels. But it's nothing to do with what I've done wrong. It's because of an individual.
Yeah, I get you.
However, I'm not going there.
Fair enough.
His world will crumble down soon enough.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I'm going to try and get you.
Station's planning at work tonight, so hopefully that's it sorted. Ben, saying about your
All right. I had an account, Ben. It's just fucked up. Like YouTube's just, I don't know what it is. Totally
What
fucked.
there?
£4.
For your page. Yeah. Yeah, just bloke up first.
Not first.
Yeah.
No.
You got to
I can't do that yet.
What?
I can't do that yet. You want me to try?
All right, sorry.
That carp you caught, Nick, or Mick. Nick. But was it a hybrid between a koi and a common?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it was.
Because I can ghost koi, the silver ones, they're just a cross between a normal carp and a koi carp.
In those lakes, but judging by its marking, in those lakes, you get them different colours, Matt. They're ornamentals.
I mean, that like had a bit of, with the bigger scales, it was like a bit of something else in it.
Yeah, it was. Honestly, the reflection on her face when I took the picture, she looked like she'd been on the fucking orange cream. Proper Essex.
I ain't Essex.
I was fucking cracking up.
That was a bonny
That's
fish.
weird.
Like.
That's weird. Sorry, go on.
I'm saying it was a bonny fish. Is that the one the sturgeon's in?
No.
No.
Yeah. Lemon, he had 23 carp today, and the smallest was £4.
Well, you can I sub to him, and I never got a notification for him either.
No, I don't think you know how to do the lives properly. I have to show him next weekend or something. We go down next weekend.
Because we said, we'll give you a everything as you do.
He's only just starting off, bless him.
Yeah. Aye, Dagmar, people lose wrenches. I don't know what's going on. I don't care about a wrench.
It's weird.
channels.
YouTube's just being fucking mental just now, is it?
I'm not interested in wrenches and other people. If I get in, I get in. I never use it.
Dagmar, we love you too. Thank you.
Love you,
It
Dagmar.
was really cool to see you in again today. It was really cool. You guys are amazing. You really are. It makes it all worthwhile when I'm sitting there freezing my nuts off. I'm just laughing all the time. I'm just like, oh.
Nick singing does it as well.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Definitely. Love a bit of Spice Girls.
That's, I mean, this last sort of 6 weeks since my son died, he kind of been on and I've not really been chatty, but it's I've been in the background playing while I've been tying flies, kin.
It's a bigger one, you can hold it.
Yeah. Told you, we're always there for you, Matt. You know that.
This is another one of Chloe's little... I don't know if you can see the shine on that.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's like glittery stuff, isn't it?
It's like
Was it like a turquoise?
It's like the colour on the back of a blue bottle fly.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of the insect life in the water is that sort of metallic colour.
Yeah.
They're bigger.
Nice.
They're size 12.
So, it's...
What's the sinking rate of them?
Well, they're dead light. They're on light wire hooks, Mick. You tend to fish them. Depends on the depth of the pond or loch you're fishing. The loch of fish on the hills. The loch of fish in the hills is 20 foot deep, so I'd put on like a 15-foot leader.
Okay.
Just fish 3 of them static. Basically, you don't want them to hit the bottom, but you just every now and again you'll give your line a wee figure of 8 just to lift them up in the water column.
Yeah.
And let them just sort of fall down very, very slowly. Just it mimics the natural movement they've got in the water, the natural buzzers. And
Is trout pellet illegal up there?
Eh?
Is trout pellet illegal up there?
It's illegal, but you can tie certain flies to resemble them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally illegal because when the fish are fresh stocked, it's all they've ever known in a trout hatchery.
Right. Okay, yeah. I'm talking about on the wild waters. No, I understand it on stocked waters. I understand that.
The wild waters it's pretty much banned everywhere, but the wild fish wouldn't know what a trout pellet is.
Yeah.
The wild fish, I mean, the wild fish take these flies I'm tying now because they resemble something swimming about the reeds.
Yeah, I understand that. It's all natural. I get it.
And the buzzers, every small still water's full of buzzers. Most insect life hatches from the water. So you're
a lot of bloodworms and all that up there.
Oh, yeah, I tie bloodworms, Mick. I'll tie them, but mostly the spring. You'll fish a bloodworm on your point, and then you'll fish 2 buzzers above it.
Okay, yeah.
So the bloodworm's down at the bed of the pond or the loch, where the bloodworms are just starting to wriggle out. And then you'll fish a couple of buzzers above it to resemble midge that's coming off the bottom and ready to hatch, making their way to the top.
Yeah.
And then you can fish what you call suspender buzzers. That's like what Chloe ties, but you've got a wee foam head on it. So the buzzer sits through the film and the foam sits on the top, and that's what you call an emerger. And then obviously go into the dry flies after that. I've got millions of flies I've tied. The dry fly fishing is going to be coming to an end shortly. It's mostly sort of emergers and drown flies.
You should have asked her to give it you.
When the winter comes, you fish deep and slow as the water gets colder.
Yeah, because they go low, yeah.
Bigger sort of lures, which I'll be tying as the season gets on. I'll be tying sort of bigger lures and that. But these things I'm tying now are called cormorants. They pretty much work on any water, lochs, small ponds, big lakes or lochs or whatever. And there only is one lake in Scotland. That's the Lake of Menteith. Everything else is lochs.
You right?
or small
that
ponds.
fly there, we got flies similar down here, and the carp and the tench, they all go fucking mental for them.
But this thing's I'm tying.
Yep. They've got these black flies, and they just fly about, land on you.
This here.
And it's so similar to that. Yeah.
I'll send you some of them. What size of hook? I'm tying these on a size 12.
Yeah, 10 or 12.
Yeah, I've got 10s. I've got 10s as well. I've got 12s. I do have some size 8s. I tend to no fish too big a hook for the trout.
Yeah, well, it's the same for the carp, to be fair. Because if you're using big hooks for carp, it's not always the case. A lot of them have got small mouths, so I tend to use like £5 bottom.
I can.
To £6 main. Ken, how we doing, hon?
Aye, Dagmar, you'd can. It's hard. I mean, losing a parent and that. It's going to take time. You know, I just keep myself busy. I'm going back to work in a week on Monday. I'm going back to work.
Are you going back to work week Monday? That's cool.
I need to get back into a routine, Mick.
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, I understand that.
I need to get used to going back. Well, I'm getting back. It's the end of the month. So I'm going to be going back onto my long hours.
Yeah.
It's starting to get cold up here now, so I'll be working day and night again. So that'll keep me busy.
Definitely, Matt. Definitely.
And to be honest, it's too much money to lose being off, and that's when I make a lot of money in the winter when I'm out gritting at nights and that.
Yeah.
And it'll be good for me. I need to get out. I've been off 7 weeks now. Hi, yes. How you doing, buddy?
That's one of those. I mean, you go back when you feel ready for it. You know, I can't advise you on that.
Well, if I didn't, I'm just going to become. You can't. I've never been one for sitting about, and that's 7 weeks I've sat about, and I'm just feeling.
Well, you haven't been like that ever since I've known you.
No, I'm just feeling exhausted and tired. I don't even feel that bad when I'm not sleeping when I'm working 20 hours a day. You know. I'm sitting about doing fuck all basically.
But you need
you
need the time.
I mean, Chloe's been an absolute rock. It's time to get out and get motivated and get moving again. I can't just keep sitting about because I've just become a fucking couch potato.
Yeah, that's no good because when you do go back to work, you're going to be more fucked. So.
Well, exactly. Yeah. So I need to get moving. Yeah. You know, I mean, time's gone by. Yeah, I've been off 3 months of operations, but I was going out for walks with the dogs and keeping active. Yeah. Whereas this, with my son dying, I've just been sat in the house doing fuck all.
Yeah.
And I think I've only been out about 4 times.
We've been out fishing a few times, and we've went out together a few times and whatnot.
I've went up to the grave and I went up to pick up some meds for the chemist. Me and Chloe went out fishing. I think I've been out fishing twice myself with an old guy I fish with.
3 times.
3.
That's cool though. Yeah, that's cool.
But other than that, I mean, I've been out maybe half a dozen times, really, which isn't good enough. I should.
Yeah, but you've had to have that time to try and just have time for yourself, and you're allowed to do that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I mean, I'll phone my boss. He's been in Japan, so I'll phone him next week and say I'm coming back the following Monday. And if I'm having a bad day at work, I'll just begin him. I've already told the big boss that, and he's fine with it.
That's it. Be truthful with him. That's it.
Well, that's what you can be.
So I should be all right. I need to just get my head down and just get back. When I'm at work, Mick, I'm no one for skiving. You can. I mean, a lot of the time I
know you graft, Matt. I know you graft, Matt.
A lot of the time, I don't even take a lunch break. I'll just fucking wolf down my sandwich and then carry on working. I don't have my breaks in the morning or nothing,
I tell you, you're entitled to them breaks, so you should take them regardless.
This is what I tell Nick. This is what I tell Nick, but they don't fucking listen, Chloe.
It's easier said than done. I mean, it's not so bad. I'm going back. I've been 2 men short in my squad for over a year. They just couldn't replace folk when they retired and one got sacked. But I'm getting back to a full squad now, so the problem I've got, Mick, is you get a storm up here. There's only 2 guys with chainsaw tickets and Brecon where I work. You can. And I'm the most experienced one, so I tend to get out of the chainsaw work. And if you get a storm in that, you can. I mean, we've still got trees for that storm Babette that's never been dealt with. Simply because there was so much came down. We've done all the ones in busy parks, etc. But there's still trees down in places just that's insignificant. There's still trees to be dealt with.
Yeah.
And we couldn't deal with them after, I think it was March, for nesting birds.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Same as cutting hedges. You can't cut hedges between March and September, I think it is. So we couldn't deal with 8 trees. And we didn't, to be honest, we didn't have the manpower to deal with them. So there's still them to deal with before we get any more storms and trees down.
Yeah, it all becomes a rush, doesn't it?
Yeah, so that's what it is, Ken. We just, let's say, I'm going back to a full squad anyway, so there's going to be so much pressure on me. And to be honest, I'm getting too fucking old. You can. I carry fucking guys that's half my age. Ken.
Yeah.
Half my age and they're fucking feeble, man.
yeah, I know.
That's what they are. They're fucking lazy.
They're feeble and lazy.
Lazy little scropes that can't do their fucking job.
Aye, Dagmar, you're right. I mean, I don't sleep the best anyway, Ken. I can wake 20, 30 times a fucking night some nights, you know.
Now you've got Princess Pants here that snores.
I've never slept. I've not slept for 25 years, to be honest. So nothing's changed there. Whiskey time. You not hearing a mucky water tonight, Mick?
No. I'm on antibiotics, Matt. So I need to clear this fucking infection.
No, Chloe's put about 5 nips in my glass of whiskey.
He asked for it strong.
I think she's trying to get me drunk. Take advantage of me.
She's going for the advantage one, isn't she? You know what I mean?
That's no problem there.
Yeah.
That's right, Dagmar. All
Dagmar,
family.
that's so true.
All
that's
family.
So true. Yeah.
You're right, Dagmar. I can. It's amazing how many channels we'll go into and we bump into each other in the channels.
Yeah.
Look after number 1. That's what Ben said. Tough shit. How many trees are done? Your health's more important.
Yeah, but the thing is, at the end of the day, if you're sitting indoors, I know personally, if you're sitting indoors, you end up going off your head.
Aye, Mac, I'm an outdoors person, Ken.
Yeah.
Being indoors just fucking creeps me out, like, but I've needed that time. I can't take that away. I've needed the time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I get that.
But now I'm needing to get moving. Believe it or not, despite all my arthritic hips and knees and fucking elbows and hands and ankles and wrists, it's actually worse sitting about, not moving.
Yeah.
My hips have been absolutely terrible since I've been off. Just sitting about, no moving, Ken.
Yeah, you do tend to seize up, don't you?
Yep, my hips and my knees have been really bad. My hands are all right because I sit and do this, so this keeps my hands moving.
Yeah.
Chloe, you're knackering him out, girl.
She never said that fucking last night.
Too much work.
Yeah.
I'm too much work. High maintenance.
She fucking says to me, she says, I never thought I'd be sent to an old cunt like you that I can't keep up with you.
I did not call you an old cunt.
No, she never said old cunt, but the rest was true.
Yeah, Gareth, it's crazy, mate, isn't it? It really is. Anyway, it's about time you got down the seafront. Fucking hell, Gareth. Those lovely beaches and you ain't fishing them. What's the matter with you? Leave the glory holes alone and fucking fish.
So your brother-in-law saying, Chloe? Your brother-in-law saying to you, look, mentally you're too much work, Chloe.
Yep, that's him.
Aye, Gareth, I'm the same. I'm the same, mate.
Fair play, you're not denying it.
Gareth, I've got my 360, my 180.
Hi,
I've got
Kim.
Kim, how we doing?
I've got.
Aww.
Happy weekend to you too.
So,
Look at Nala. Ben's just sent me them.
flat out.
She's so cute.
Yeah, I do all my digger work, Gareth. Chainsaw work. Aye, Dagmar, we're getting old. I'm 53 at Christmas.
Just baby, man. Fucking hell.
Aye, I can make, but fucking, to be honest, I feel like I'm fucking 93.
Shut up.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm 83 at the moment, I tell you. Fuck's sake.
And you're 63 in November?
So, yeah, no, 63 or 64?
63.
63, yeah, 63 in November.
Life can be a cunt, you know. But
It's
you
all
just
right,
fucking
man.
deal with the cards you're dealt, don't you?
That's it. That's it. It is what it is, Matt. You know that as well as I do.
I always say you can. I look at the other side of the coin and you see these poor kids that's fucking, they either don't make it or they fucking get leukemia as children.
Yeah.
And then you think, well, I've had a life. I mean, my father died young. Father died at 49. But before he died, he says, listen, it's not about the years in your life. It's about what you do in the years that you're fucking here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he did everything, man. Again.
Thank Ma, you're just a baby. That's the same age as Nick, isn't it?
No, I'm 46.
Oh, she's 46.
Was
She's
Dagmar?
got a year.
45.
45. Yeah.
I remember
How
that.
you doing, Kim? Are you good?
I just asked her.
Oh, sorry.
Ben said you're doing lives most days or just when you're feeling up for it?
Me?
Yeah.
Just once a week, Ben. I'll maybe do one through the week or something, but just when I can be bothered.
It's nice, isn't it? It's nice to have a chat and catch up.
Because I'd have thought of doing a live, you can, and nobody fucking coming in, and you're like, fucking hell, I'm popular, can.
Can I get the
Sit there and fucking speak to myself, man.
Oh, mate, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Not that bothers me, can.
You used to talking to yourself?
Fucking.
Because I didn't listen to you.
Aye, Chloe doesn't.
Yeah, I know that one as well, Chloe. She's got fucking selective hearing. You talk about caravans on money, and she's like, "What? What?" I'm like, "Fuck, sake." Ask her what we got for dinner. You got fucking no chance of being answered.
Mention fucking chocolate.
Oh, don't, Matt, don't even go there. You start her off, for fuck's sake.
Something I don't eat, Mick. Very rarely do eat chocolate.
Nor do I, Matt, to be honest.
Oh, chocolate.
Fucking
I'm
hell.
a sucker for licorice, but...
Can you see the colours now, Mick?
Pull it back a little bit. It's like there's purple there, isn't there? Was it purple and blue?
Purple and black.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it then. Yeah.
When that varnish, that'll come up. It intensifies the colour when you put the varnish over the heat of it.
You like it?
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Excuse me, phone.
That was the weather. Dagmar's a sucker for chocolate as well.
I've driven up to a 15-ton rubber duck, Gareth.
What's this? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
So 15 ton. I can drive up to 15 ton diggers, tractor wheeled, 360 or 180.
Ben with Dan.
Jim, she's actually not. She's actually not. Yeah. What did you have? Beef stew or something, didn't you?
No, it won't be.
Minced casserole or something.
Beef casserole.
Beef casserole, yeah. Come to Belgium. Oh, look, Dagmar. Come to Belgium. Chocolate everywhere.
The rubber ducks are great, Gareth. The bigger the machines, the bigger the machines, the smoother they are. It's like we've got the mini 360 JCBs. I think they're about 1.8 ton. We've got a midi CX, which is about 3.5 ton. It's wheeled, and then we've got the bigger track diggers. The bigger the machine, the easier it is to drive, believe it or not. With me working with a local council, we have to have a ticket for everything we touch.
Come on, Ben, come up on stream.
Don't have to put your camera on either.
Yeah, but it is a strange one, isn't it?
You have to have a fucking ticket for a fucking hedge cutter, believe it or no, Mick.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
Anything that can do damage, even a lawnmower, you have to have a ticket. It's fucking terrible. But then you get some of these guys, man, and they don't even get out to do a fucking oil change. They don't even know if it's 4-stroke or 2-stroke machine.
That's fucking mad, that is.
I'll give you Malteser, Ben.
I mean, one of the guys I've got working with me, he can't even lift a bag of fucking cement, man.
You're joking?
No. When I was his age, I used to carry 4.
I ain't got the stamina anymore, have they? Fucking hell.
I used to carry fucking 2 3x2s, 16 stone at a time, Ken. That's probably why my arms and nothing's all fucked in my legs, but...
I think Nick's going to fuck off to Belgium with Dagmar.
She's come back fucking 25 stone like me.
Yeah, right.
The thing is, I can eat loads of chocolate, but I don't put on any weight. What really?
No, she's got worms. She's got fucking worms.
Aye, 50 kilo bags of cement, man.
Yeah.
Used to carry 2 bags on each fucking shoulder.
Right, give him a Malteser.
Give him a box. Give him a box of Maltesers.
I know when I first started roofing.
Ben does anything for a Malteser.
Honestly.
Small geezer.
The best chocolate I've tried, I've never been to Belgium, but I've been in Norway. The chocolate in Norway that's when I was younger, was phenomenal.
Fuck the chocolate, I'll be fishing it.
Norwegian chocolate. I'll just have to send Dagmar a PayPal and get some Belgian chocolate sent over for Christmas.
Don't encourage her. Fucking hell.
Next week, fuck's sake. See, even Ben agreed. He'd do anything for a Malteser.
There's a green one, Mick, with a pink body.
Oh, cool.
When it's wet, it looks like could look like a perch fry or something.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's so cool. I like that green.
And the fluorescence just like a trigger point. It just draws the fishes out, you know.
Yeah. That's really cool.
It's a nice colour green as well.
It is actually, yeah.
Cock, it's endless what you can tie for trout here.
Beer, Dagmar, beer? No, don't none of that dirt.
Oh, you know, got pegs left.
No.
You know, it's not keeping quiet there.
Close.
Ooh! Do you know what that is?
No idea. I think I got a kiss tonight. I've got whiskey breath.
Google it.
That's right. She'd be pissed then, wouldn't she?
She tasted the wee sip out last night and she's like, ugh.
It's vile.
Nick's like that. She won't come near me when I've had a beer. She goes,
What?
oh, she sits there moaning, going, "Poor you stink."
It does stink.
And you know what I do is I just crack another can open. Think, fuck it.
No, Chloe had a can of McGuinness and liked it.
Yeah, that's cool. It's good for you, isn't it? The iron.
I've told her that.
I'm low on iron as well.
It's Chloe's low in iron. She takes iron tablets.
Ah, well, there you are then. Yeah.
You get a crate of Guinness and Steve down, won't
Aye, crate of Guinness each. Happy days. I'll go with that.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, happy days.
Waffles. Chocolate waffles.
Belgian
As long as
waffles.
there's no fucking
Yeah,
blue.
they're to die for out there.
Billy loves him.
Yeah, my boy loves them. Proper.
No, I'm just saying, as long as there's no blue waffles.
It's the pink tacos you want to watch out for.
Ben likes a blue waffle.
Ben loves a blue waffle. He gets stuck right in a bit. Ew, give myself the book there.
Fucking give yourself the book. You coming up in panel, Gareth?
Nutter.
Nutter, how we doing, matey?
Oh, Matty.
How you doing,
How's
Nutter?
the family?
Hope you're well, mate.
Ben said, love a blue waffle, Matty.
How you doing, Nutter? She's trying to find the end of this fucking. That's a different kind of pearlescent tinsel. Mirage. She's trying to find the end of it on the spool, man. It's like the fucking Krypton factor.
Yeah, I can hear it. It looks a bit ominous, doesn't it? Fucking hell.
Just fucking sticks to itself, man. It's a cunt. I'll let you see the effects of this scene. This scene's totally different for the last scene.
We love that, Ben.
What Ben's saying,
Yeah.
No, remember Ben for when I used to do my lives before?
Blue waffle. You look like a smurf.
Eh?
Ben, only thing is, after eating out a blue waffle, you look like a smurf.
Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Ben. Look, poor Dagmar won't know what a blue waffle is. She'll be away Googling it.
Oh, God.
Please don't.
No, don't. It'll scar you.
You'll never come back.
Traumatized.
Fucking hell. How's the family, Nutter? I fucking need to dye my beard. Fucking.
You get beard dye.
Look at the fucking state of it, Mick.
He does, yeah.
Folk think I didn't have fucking hair because I shave it off, but I've got a fucking wig.
You have now? Yeah, fucking hell. Definitely. Start looking like fucking Elvis.
I'm going to go to the barbers. You don't want to hear us sing when I'm pissed. Fuck me. Fucking seagulls sound bad, man.
I hope she doesn't get the picture I did. Never forgive my mum for putting it up. What?
So Ben's been Googling blue waffle.
I hope she doesn't get the picture I did. Never forgive my mum for putting it up with her. Oh, has he been pure bogging? It doesn't surprise me.
Nobody else coming up.
Ben's been shouting.
I'm alright now. Cheers, buddy. We'll just tie in some fleas, man.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Oh.
Hang on.
Chloe's fucked up.
Oh, why?
I don't know, I just said, oh, you piece of shit.
I heard that.
It's alright,
It's alright, she's rectifying the situation.
I am. Bastard thing.
Good.
Right.
Tying flies is a fucking art.
We're good.
That's fly fishing, isn't it? To be fair.
Dagmar knows a blue waffle thanks to YouTube. Oh dear. Yeah, blue waffles are nasty. A nasty fucking thing, that, like.
Benji, that's just wrong.
It was Mickey one.
That is just wrong.
Nick, you've seen fucking. I've not seen fuck all yet, Nick. That's Ben just fucking breaking you in.
That's Ben time. So mean fucker he is.
Close family, yeah, not that bloody close.
Nothing wrong with that,
Jesus.
Ben. Nothing wrong with that.
Ben can compete with anybody in MD and win hands down without even fucking trying.
Yeah.
I tried.
It's all coming for it. I bet you are, Ben. I bet you are.
I try and fucking hold myself back again.
Oh no, Dagmar's dead.
One day I'll do a live.
Dagmar, come back.
One day I'll do a live pissed and then you'll see fucking a different side. And then I'll fucking be so ashamed I'll not be back on YouTube for fucking months.
Oh my.
I think Ben should change his name to No Fucks, No Frills, No Mercy.
Guy.
Maybe you should call yourself Blue Waffle.
Ah, that's a good name. Change your name, Ben, to Blue Waffle King.
You will.
Ben the Blue Waffle Boy.
Blue Waffle Muncher.
Oh.
But it changed to sloth at one point.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Poor Dagmar coming in, listen to this.
Mommy's waffle soldier.
Fuck's sake.
Mummy's waffle soldier.
Oh man.
Right, I don't know if you'll see this in Mick.
Yeah, I can, yeah.
It's more reflective.
That's lovely, that.
I've put the wing, I've kind of put that up so you can see the body a bit kin.
Yeah, yeah.
And underneath that glossy shine, there's a green, orange thread with a green rib that I can see. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it, yeah.
What you could do is just take a picture of it and send it in the Facebook group chat.
That's... Aye, DJ's been awfully quiet about the blue waffle.
Oh.
We have that close. Heard what?
2 seconds, I'll just get a drink of water. Turn around a minute.
On what side?
I don't know what you said.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nicola, you're as filthy as the rest. You're as filthy as the rest of them.
No, I come in here and I've got corrupted.
Going fishing with a fucking pearl necklace, for fuck's sake.
I didn't have a pearl necklace.
Was that a sling round your neck and doing your t-shirt then?
That was carp slime.
Oh, that old chestnut.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a new name for it, Chloe. I'll have to ask Chloe if she wants covered in carp slime.
I can't be on camera. My hair looks a right mess.
Fuck, have you seen mine?
No, I can see your beard.
Aye. I don't I don't like having fucking hair.
Yeah. Get back
No.
on the camera now.
Fucking too much fucking hair.
Look at his hair. Look, get the quiff there. Look.
Oh yeah, yeah, very
Look at his
nice.
quiff, look.
Oh, you bastard, you. Get fucking
See, when I
back.
grow it, it goes fucking curly, man.
Shit.
Mine's got natural wave
I
in
used
it.
to have that. It's a fucking nightmare.
Oh, fucking mine's is just brutal, man. I look like a cross between a fucking gollywog and fucking the fish fucking... Oh, I'm not going to say the name.
I love it a lot.
Fucking... Yeah. No, I'll get the barbers. I'll get fucking Chloe to shave it off the morning. She's going to do the back sack and crack with the wax strips anyway.
I bet she
Oh,
is.
well. That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Even I'm not that brave to wax.
Fucking go
Fuck
for it.
that.
I'm like a
Fair
fucking...
enough, Dagmar. Fair enough. Mark! I mean, hey, brother.
How you doing, Mark?
All right, Mark.
Good to see you. How are you doing?
Wait, take a photo of the purple one and send it in the group chat.
Chloe's going to put a photo in the group chat, Mick.
All right, cool.
Aye, it's over
That's
buzzer.
cool. Yeah, that's cool.
I think the photo will show more of the colours in the camera on this laptop.
Me just kick Nick off. Just saying. I'm sorry, Dagmar. Do you want Nick back? Got a fan now.
I turned it round to you. My hair looks a mess.
Yeah, I've got to blame for it though. Don't go wrong
It's
there.
showing the ceiling now.
Yeah, I know. This is fucking wire.
Ben's comment, count yourself lucky you've got hair. He's only got pubic hair and even a 12-year-old with him hair.
Oh, man.
Fuck, I'm like a bastard and fucking chimpanzee, man. I don't think I fucking went through the evolutionary process correctly.
I think he's just kidding.
That's fine, Dagmar. That's fine. I'm like fucking Freddy Krueger anyway.
No, you're not unless you've got that hat on. That hat.
Got fluff on it.
How you doing, Mark? Hope you're well, buddy.
No, I need to stick it. Blue's coming.
Oh.
You've been wearing it?
No.
Ready?
No.
Kind of heard for Beth. Is Beth all right?
Yeah, she's had a busy day. She had to go and see her auntie, and then
Yeah,
she went shopping.
I seen her on your chat. I said hi, but I said I go on WhatsApp. I'm never on WhatsApp, so I don't see what's happening in that chat.
No.
If Abdi would come out the messenger, can I get fucking notifications on Messenger? But the WhatsApp doesn't work for me. Bizarrely, I don't know what's wrong with it. No, but it does work. I've got like 700 messages, and I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah. I gotta be honest. I turned my phone off last. Well, not off, but I turned all the notifications down and everything last night.
I can sometimes be a bit much.
Well, sometimes you need a break, don't you? I definitely did yesterday.
I thought about it, Ben. I thought about fucking playing darts, but my elbows are fucked, man. It's probably like fucking be like me trying to fucking shoot a golf ball, Kim.
It's the best picture I can get of it because I'm not fucking shit, clearly.
That's a nice one, Chloe.
Is that what Chloe's done?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
That's the purple
I like
one.
that.
Yeah.
It looks much better in person though.
Yeah, definitely. You can see, yeah, see the colours and shit in it now.
Oh yeah, I'll put it. I'll cut it on the camera, haven't I?
Well, yeah. Mm.
How would you fish a fly for the carp and the tench, Mick?
To be honest, I think I'd have to buy a fly rod, wouldn't I?
I mean, I can tie them with a bit of foam so they kind of float up like a pop-up.
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
you do.
to be fair, I use long rods, so it wouldn't be that much of a problem for me. Do you know what I mean? I'd flick it out and let it drift across.
It's me.
Right.
You with me?
Yeah. You'd probably find you'd catch roach and all sorts of shit on them too.
Yeah.
Perch,
Well, I see an old boy. He caught a 23-pound common on a fly,
Really?
and it looked, yeah, and it looked fucking epic. It really did.
Oh, it'd be fun on a fly rod.
Yeah, definitely.
You take care, Dagmar.
Yeah, Dagmar, take care. Cheers for coming in.
Dagmar, God bless.
See you soon.
Have a nice weekend. Try not to have too much chocolate and too much alcohol.
Yeah, run it. God bless. Thank you.
UV ones as well.
What's this? UV.
It's got an ultraviolet dressing on it, so
Oh, okay.
sometimes
Yeah.
you see it'll just look black or whatever, and then the next time the ultraviolet glows blue.
Yeah.
Fish see different to us, you see. They see ultraviolet just fucking
They still need varnished as well.
signs it. Catch you later, Dagmar.
I mean, to be fair, I use a lot of fake baits anyway.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I use them in freshwater and sea, so I
Right.
use rubber casters on the shank to counterbalance and all that kind of thing, especially
Uh-huh.
over weed.
Right. It's something I've
And
never.
they use
There's not really much coarse fishing up here. There's a few places opening up now, but I mean, there's old quarries and that seem to have perch.
Yeah.
Things like that, perch, but there's no pike as well. There's pike everywhere, but for carp and shit like that, there was never really any fisheries. But albeit
See,
now, there's a few carp places locally now, well, within sort of 40 miles.
but they charge you earth to fish, so. I've got to be honest, carp ain't my thing, really.
Yeah. I mean, where I live just now, Arbroath, there's a pond, Kepty Pond. I used to fish it as a child when I stayed in Arbroath, and you could go there and catch perch up to almost £3.
Yeah, nice perch.
It was full of big perch. And it's still full of perch, but it's full of carp now as well. But you know, the council's not letting people fish it.
Oh, okay.
But the Europeans are going and sort of fishing it and taking the carp and that out, Ken.
Yeah. That's a problem all round, isn't it?
But when I was a bairn, certainly you could. I mean, I stayed right there. I jumped to the back wall and was at the park. It's quite a big pond. A few acres anyway, 3 or 4 acres.
Okay.
It was just heaving with perch. You could go there, just a worm and a bubble float or a spinner, and you could catch 100 perch in an evening, Ken. And nice perch, same as the quarries. There's a wee place called Boysick, and there's a quarry. It was about 60 foot deep. We used to fish that, and it was just full of big perch.
Yeah.
But they actually filled that in because somebody drowned in it diving.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
they normally do that, don't they?
That was filled back in with, well, landfill, I suppose.
The reservoir I used to fish, that was an acre round. and there was some lovely perch in there. But where the water was so clear, the colours were pristine. They really were.
There's a trout fishery here in Forfar. I just seen it on the page last week. Boy, I think it was close to a £30 pike on a fly rod.
Right.
He was fishing for trout.
On a fly rod.
On a fly
Fucking
rod.
hell, that was epic.
Yeah,
I bet that was epic.
he caught it on a big trout lure. Now, to land that, just with £10 mono with no wire trace, you can, was pretty fucking lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. But mind you, with fly rods, they're pretty springy, so they take all the lunges and everything, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they take all the big pools. I suppose it'd be like using a pole with your carp fishing with elastic, can?
Yeah.
The elastic takes a lot of the power out the fish's lunge.
I've got to be honest, I prefer long rods just for the fight, because they go where they want, and like it is an art, same as any fishing really. But you can get away with lighter lines and stuff like that, so it gets you more fish on the bank.
Yeah. Mark 63. Aye.
You're older than me.
I'll be 53. Still not easy though. My problem is, Mick, I don't see myself as 53 despite all my fucking problems. In my head, I still think I'm 21. There's a whiting, Mick. I don't know if you'll see the flash through the body at the back.
Yeah. The green flash, yeah.
Maybe see it now, I've wet it a bit.
Okay.
But that, when it's wetting in the water, again, it just looks like a kind of fry.
Yeah, I've got you.
You get it's always underside of a fish has got the sheen.
Yeah, definitely.
You get the sheen off the underside. So it resembles a roach fry or some kind of stickleback or minnow fry.
Yeah. That's really cool. That is really cool.
And they've been fishing really well. That's basically what I've been using as cormorants all year. Cormorants are that little nymphs that I tie. And the little nymphs, you can put the ribs on any colour you want. Gold, silver, purple, red, green, blue, orange, pink. You just mix up the colours.
Randall.
Who's that?
Randall.
Rhino.
I've not seen his comment. Have I got him blocked?
He's just saying. He's just saying hello.
I can't see the comment.
Can you not?
No.
Really?
It's weird.
Oh, maybe YouTube's been a twat to you, know?
Must be YouTube, because I've not got anybody on my block list apart from one person. No, sorry, but 4.
You see that, Chloe? On the chat.
Beth's
On the private.
Matt, Beth's just said, what are them penis piercings? On Chloe's flies.
All right, no, I've not seen that. It's funny I've not seen Randall's message in chat. Sorry, Randall, I don't know what's going on. Beth's put on the...
Oh, on Facebook.
Aye.
Oh, okay. I'm knowing now. Just now, no.
I don't even know how to check my block list, you know that? But Randall's definitely on my block list. There's 4 people on it.
You go onto the settings, go into privacy. That's how you get the block list up. It'll say blocked contacts.
Right. I can't no
when
block.
When you come off your live, have a look.
Yeah, I know he's definitely not blocked. Because
blocked. Nobody would.
I speak to him on other channels, so that's funny. It's no, he's
that's a strange one then, isn't it?
He'll be fucking YouTube taking the piss.
Probably.
Could only apologise about that. I know he's definitely not blocked.
No, because if he was blocked, we wouldn't have taken in the chat.
Yeah. It's weird.
Just be YouTube being a twat again.
It's like I said, you get notifications for things the fucking 24 hours or 48 hours later, you know?
Yeah, run it. Yeah.
Fucking, what's the point of that? Like, yeah, I speak to Randall on other channels, in American channels. A bit bizarre.
Yeah, Randall's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't understand how I can't see the message. I actually had an American guy asking me to tie him some flies.
That's cool.
I'll tie flies for Andy for nothing you can. I'm not really bothered. It's fuck, I've given away about, I don't know, 600 at the local pond at a fish. I just like to keep busy.
Well, yeah, why not, Mark? Why not?
It's tit for tat. You can, it's a barter. These boys give you back. I mean, one of the lads, I give him some flies and a couple of bits and bobs and that. And Christ, he gave us a rod.
Okay.
Not that I need a rod. I've got fucking 3 fly rods as it is, but he gave us a rod anyway. So, again, they're all decent people where I fish. I'm relatively new to fly fishing. Again, sea fishing was always my thing.
Yeah.
And I've only been tying flies for probably about a year.
Well, it's a new challenge, isn't it? No?
It's an art. When you look at some of these professional boys, like say, if you're ever bored someday, look up Davy McPhail on YouTube.
Okay.
Probably the best fly tyer in the country.
Between him and Lindsay Simpson.
Lindsay Simpson. And there's a few other guys really good, but Davy McPhail's probably the best fly tyer in the country. You know?
Yeah.
He can tie all the terrestrial patterns, he just, out his memory, he knows them all, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And he ties a beautiful fly. And I'll never be like that. I'll always be fucking rough. But a beautiful fly catches the angler. Again.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
I mean, I can my flies catch fish, so. Wonder if my
That's all that matters at the end of the day.
You
That's
come on,
all that matters.
I think my chat's actually frozen.
What's that?
I think my chat's frozen, and that's how I'm not seeing comments. The last comment I've got is, "Oosh, that's nice for Mark's Adventures."
No.
No, that's what we got. Jim Jam and Rhino.
No, I've got nothing for Jim Jam.
Really?
Oh no, there is Jim Jam's there. Hi, Randall.
Yeah, that's the last one I got.
Is it?
And Mark said, "Oh, that's nice."
Yeah, Matt just said that.
Yeah.
Don't punch me again. Don't punch me again.
I'll beat you.
I couldn't feel in Mick domestic violence, mate.
Oh,
And
Wayne shite.
Chloe was spanking me last night. No, I've no blocked you, Jim Jam. That'll no happen. I've only got 4 people blocked. And it would take an awful lot for me to block somebody. What went on in Nessie's channel last night? About fucking 1,500 people in our channel. What was that?
I haven't got a clue, Matt. I haven't got a clue.
600 likes.
9 ounces, I think, wasn't it? 6
No, 612.
612.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a clue.
I left anyway. I just went on for the panel for 2 minutes and then come off. My fucking phone was going to heat up.
Yeah.
That's how the last time I done a live, my phone fucking switched off because it overheated.
Yeah.
Anytime I use the phone for StreamYard, it just overheats for some reason.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, I'm not so bad. I'm here. That's all I can say, bro. That's all I can say. How are you doing?
Are you blocked on Nessie's Jim Jam?
Yeah, she is.
Is she?
Why?
Long story.
You can tell me on fucking Messenger.
Yeah, if you don't want aired.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I know I'm blocked on heaps of American channels.
Yeah, but that's only doing to one absolute spam, is it?
Yeah, well. It's mad, isn't it? It's just fucking ridiculous at the end of the day.
I mean, I've never caused grief in anybody's channel. Again. Just fucking, I can't be arsed with it, you know. It's like here, I'm lucky I've not had any trolls on here yet, but if there is, I don't care. Again, there's nothing they're going to say to me is going to affect me. Fuck, I've heard it all in my short life, you know.
Yeah.
Well, if any trolls, I mean, it's still a view at the end of the day, isn't it?
Aye, I don't care, man. They control me how they want. They can say what they want. Again, anybody can say it on a fucking keyboard, but it's a different story saying it to somebody's face.
They wouldn't dare.
But it looks green.
Yeah.
It's all
Yeah, Jim Jam telling you that.
That's all right. Yeah, it'll work.
it looks green, but it's orange. That's fucking weird, though.
Yeah, you took the wrong side and she's not forgiven you yet. You're working on it. Aye. I fucking didn't stay on some channels for long now. Again, as soon as it starts going tits up, I just bail it.
Yeah, I can't be doing with the arguments and that. I just can't be arsed with it. You know what I mean? I've got real life going on. Fuck all that shit. I'll go on a channel it's laughing, I'm stay there, but if not, I'm out.
I mean, you didn't get much shite on your channel, do you?
No, not really.
We had one troll coming today, but Daz took them out.
Yeah, we had one that was, it weren't bad, but it wasn't acceptable. And Daz took him out.
Yeah, I never really see any bother much on your channel, like. And you've got a lot.
No, that's just a little take the piss and having a laugh, isn't it?
We just agree with them sometimes.
I mean, you've got a lot of fucking foot traffic coming in and out your channel, Kim, so you've got a good channel.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is. I love it. It's amazing. The response is brilliant. I can't thank everybody enough.
Are you banned for that as well, Jim Jam? I often watch the quiz.
Yeah.
You're not banned from Dave's, are you? Oh, okay,
They
Jim.
don't do
Yeah,
the quizzes that much anymore.
yeah, I get it. That's a shame because Dave started a new system, didn't they? And it got really good.
That was often in there. You can watching the quiz. I like watching the quiz, but I just didn't comment. I was lying in my bed.
Yeah.
Obviously, picked to answer because I don't know what he's going on about.
Gareth, bro, big love.
You're right, Gareth. You're right.
Take care, Gareth.
Everybody tunes in on fucking Saturday to see Mick and Nick.
As Jim was saying, fucking 92 likes for a load of shite. No, I'm grateful. I'm grateful and I feel blessed. And I really appreciate it all. What's that?
How many subs have you got?
Let me have a look.
I need to have a look. It's 800 something, didn't it?
868.
868.
Who was that you upset, TJ? DJ upset an American guy.
Where'd you see that?
Nice one, Ben.
Can you drop it? Otherwise,
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Can't see that.
No, DJ's wrote, I'm expecting grief the next time I go live. I upset an American bloke. Doesn't get my accent and humour. Fuck him.
Really? Do you know what? It's a nightmare when they do that. It really is.
The blocked people and whatever, they wrote yup, and one of them is a Timu greasy meatloaf lookalike.
I didn't even see that comment. I'm only getting some comments up, man.
I don't see that one you're talking about, TJ.
I can't see TJ's either. You see TJ's?
No, that's fucking weird.
Oh, fuck, I hate. Give me a minute, Gareth. I hate to try and fucking sort this out. I'll end up booting myself off again, right? So.
Yeah.
I don't think it's yours. I think it's just.
Oh, just the bloke who came into Hands Live. Okay, I got you.
If I fucking boot myself off, I'll be back.
There you are, Ben. That's our channel. Mucky M's just shared.
Jim Jam's as funny as fuck. You are Jim Jam. I can feel really shit, and then she'll say something, and that's it. I'm just fucking cracking up.
I've seen a few people's comments as well. Don't think it's yours, Matty. I'm the exact same. So's Nick. I think it's just fucking YouTube being an arsehole.
There's fucking people's comments are fucking going tits up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck have I done now, man?
With no one. But it just fell off.
Nah, I've lost the comments.
Ben says he can only see a few people's as well.
Are you using your phone, Matty?
No, I'm on my laptop. I've got the link fucking copied, but I can't fucking paste it for some reason.
Double tap.
I'll do it again.
Thanks a lot, Ben. Much appreciated, mate.
Thank you.
What the fuck, man? I just don't do computers, eh?
No,
he never liked me either.
Are you on top messages or all messages?
Fuck.
Top.
This is how me and technology don't go on. I can drive a digger and fucking any machine on the planet, but I can't work a fucking laptop. Fucking spam of the year, man.
Oh.
That's why I use my tablet, Matt. I'm alright with a tablet.
I'm alright with my phone, eh? But like I said, it just fucking overheats.
I have missed out so many people's comments.
Is your chat frozen?
No, I've just changed it because who was it said? Jam said, "Are you on top messages or all messages?" And then I looked at mine and it said top messages, so I went to my settings and changed it.
Oh, how the fucking kidding.
And now everybody.
Oh, I didn't block him, Dan.
Did you?
No, I'm only playing.
I don't know if you hear me fucking. I'm trying to get the link posted there. What the fuck?
You need a hand.
Fucking need two hands. Is that big? Aye, my head. What the fuck? It came up and then it went off for paste. I think that's laptops. Oh, hang on, I've got it.
You donut.
Go for it, Ben.
Right, we've got it up.
Right, go to your settings on that.
I don't know where settings are.
Chat,
I don't know where that is.
and it should come up with the. Is yours got all messages or top messages written on it?
I don't even know where you're on about.
I don't know about that, like. Fuck knows.
Settings.
Yeah.
Settings is here.
And check and see if it says
How you doing, Eddie?
all messages.
Hey!
Messages.
Sausage.
It doesn't even say this.
Hey up, Eddie.
How you doing, Eddie? You alright? I dropped the link, Gareth. Click on comments. No,
Yeah, you got that right, Jim. You got that right. Stuff stud muffin he is.
Sausage.
Sausage.
There's Gareth. I can see that now.
Yo,
Hey, Gareth.
how's it going? You both right?
How we doing, bro?
Good,
Hi,
good.
Gareth.
Hi, Nick. Can you hear me all right? Because my camera was
Yeah.
messing me about earlier on.
I'm too busy looking at that boy style.
Oh, it's funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who this Wally is up here, like there.
You diamonds. You diamonds. Fair play,
Everybody
yeah.
okay? And
Aye, no bad, Gareth. How's yourself?
yeah, not bad. Plodding along as you do.
Just tying flies and hen a drum.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at watching you tie those flies up because it looks like an art in itself. Like.
It's fucking hard with
Yeah.
these fucking size of these fucking
I
things.
bet, you know. Sausage fingers, like.
Oh, fucking hands like a gorilla. They're good for some things, but not for others.
Yeah. They're good with
Yeah,
Fucking cool.
you filthy man. As soon as you said that, all we could hear was Chloe laughing, Matt.
Well, years ago, they used to call me cock fingers. Like a fucking 5 cocks in each hand, can.
Yeah.
Nick's got French tickle.
I got a mate in the building trades, and he's got fingers exactly like you, Matty. He's good at lifting stuff, doing manual work, but anything technical, he struggles. Like.
It's like when I'm building a wire, you can, Mick. Can your 6-inch blocks? 6-inch breeze blocks, can 6-inch thick. I pick them up like fucking Mars bars, eh?
I bet.
Yeah.
Pick them up and fling them about with one hand, you know.
You see what Ben's just wrote?
She wrote like.
You know, he wears
He was Chloe like a puppet.
Fuck. I used to fling 6-inch blocks about with one hand, just like fucking Mars bars, like.
I used to hate laying 6-inch concrete blocks of the solids in the footings. I used to be a backbreaker. I found.
Aye. I mean, I'm not a bricky Gareth, but I've done a lot of. In my job, you can. I'm a fucking gardener with the local authority.
Yeah.
And you get boys not was doing with fucking machines, can when they're cutting the grass and that. And rather than go through the insurance claims and all the rest of it, I'll get sent in to rebuild the walls because I can do it.
Yeah, I was obviously I started off as a labourer, but I moved on to driving the VCX. But I used to watch the youngsters come in and go. They used to last a day or two and they'd be gone. Couldn't hack the pace.
Yeah. I mean, I've built a lot of walls in my days. I can dry stone dike and all the rest of it. Like I can do drainage, fencing, slabbing, block paving, fucking day anything.
Yeah.
Just ages fucking getting me now.
Yeah, we used to do a bit of everything, you know, from groundworks to the block work, carpentry, bit of everything. You know.
Yeah, it's like my old home. You kind of put me in fucking windows in, put me in wood burning stove in. I did all my plumbing myself, did all my own electrics. My mate was a Sparky, he signed it off. And I was brought up that way. You just do it yourself to save money.
Well, you like same as my old boss. You had to dip your hands into a bit of everything.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean,
you learned a lot by working with different tradesmen.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of. Hi, Angel, how you doing? I've got a lot of foreign Eastern European friends, and fuck me, they can do anything for fucking take an engine apart to fucking wire a house or build a house, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
They're brought up, they can do everything and anything, like. And I was kind of brought up that way. I mean, my grandfather was a coal miner on the west coast of Scotland.
All right.
Poor miner, they didn't have the money. They basically had to do everything themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
My father was a submariner for 12 years and he went into oil. And he just had the money to pay people to do it, so he had no fucking savvy. And he was very intelligent, but he couldn't have put a fucking shelf up on the wall straight. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I spent a lot of time with my grandfather and he fucking more or less taught us to do everything. And I can strip an engine down. The only thing that fucks me up nowadays is electrics nowadays in cars, and that's just ridiculous. Like,
yeah, it's computerized, isn't it? It's all fucking.
if you make one mistake and you fuck up a sensor, and you can be 600 quid for a fucking sensor, Mick.
Yeah, yeah.
Even the machines today, they've gone all electronic and sensors for this, sensors for that. The old school machines were just levers and buttons.
I mean, Christ, old diggers 25 years ago, you get a safe gradient, say, I can't remember, is it 19 degrees for a wheel digger? Or 15 for a wheel digger. But you used to put them on a lot steeper than that, eh? See, nowadays, man, you try and put them on too steep a slope that what the machine says is safe. They'll just stop you. They'll not let you do it. We just bypass all the sensors, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the last time I was on the building site on the machines was 2019. That's when my back went, and basically what happened was we had the riddle buckets for the track machines for riddling mud out of stone.
Yeah,
a great bucket.
Yeah, we had one of them for the 16-ton machine, and basically made me drag it off the pile onto the back of the trailer onto the pickup.
Oh, fuck that.
And basically my back went and I was lying on the trailer but couldn't move.
Oh, fuck
Christ,
that, yeah.
One we've got for our mini digger, Gareth, we've got a riddle bucket, mini digger, and that alone weighs about 130 kilos for the little digger.
Yeah, I know. Don't tell me that, because I used to drive all the diggers. 3CX was my main machine because when the boss had MS, he couldn't drive it. So I was predominantly on 3CX because no one else could drive it. But we used to lift all the buckets for machines on the back of the pickup and the transit tipper. And 9 or 10 times the buckets on the yard at the base. Lift them on by hand.
Oh, fuck that. If we're ever going away to a job and we're needing a various selection of buckets, man, the digger puts them onto the back of the transit or the plant trailer.
Yeah.
You just lift them up with the buckets and load them.
What I used to hate was the old diesel whackers of a crank start.
Yeah.
Lift one of them on the back of the pickup.
Oh, fuck that.
Just wait for Ben's comment. If you need a bucket, just ask Chloe. Cute.
I know some of that buckets in the big machines, man. I wouldn't even attempt to fucking move them by hand.
Yeah.
I mean, we're lucky. All our diggers are all quick hits. You don't even need to get out of the fucking machine hardly.
Yeah. On site is fine because the machine is there to lift them on. But if the buckets are somewhere else and you've got to go and pick them up for another job, that's when it becomes a nightmare.
So tell me, Gareth, what's your most interesting find down some of these caves? The videos on Sunday, this is just the most pristine artifact we found, was the stemming rod. The stemming rods they used to preload the dynamite into the blast holes. Right.
But the most awesome stuff we find is the hobnail boot prints of the miners.
All right.
In some of the mines, you'll see the hobnail boot prints, and they could be 150-year-old, depending on the mine.
Yeah. Are these mostly coal mines?
No, they're mostly mixed metals. So you're lead, tin, and silver. Mostly
a lot of lead and wheels, was it?
Yeah.
Mostly lead and wheels, but you got some silver, tin, and obviously the gold up in North Wales.
It's funny because my mum, I remember years ago when I was a child, my mum and dad was going to buy a small holding. It was in the Lead Hills.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're in Scotland or I think they're actually Scotland, but they're down next to the border.
There are a couple of mines up in Scotland because I don't know if you watch a lot of my videos, you'll see Antonio in the Underground Explorer UK.
Yeah.
And he's been to a few mines up in Scotland.
Yeah, I'm sure it was in the borders, but the hills are actually called the Lead Hills.
Right.
Hi, River Boss. How you doing, mate?
I'll have to check them out because I'm going to do a trip up to my folks next year in Orkney, so I might do a few mines up in Scotland as well.
Ah, that would be interesting.
Explore Ben's cave.
Oh, we'll have to do a meetup or something because I'm going to go see Nessie en route and Shaz.
Well, if you're ever up this way, just let me know, and I can arrange to take time off work.
Yeah, definitely. I'm up for it.
I'm not getting doing them moist holes because I've got lung disease and I'm a fat bastard.
Yeah, I don't think you fit down some of the holes that we go into. Like.
No, I'm 5 feet wide in the shoulders, mate. I can.
But as it is, I'm ducking down like this most of the time.
No.
I think I need to explore Ben's cave.
Okay, now.
No, I find it interesting. I need to start watching more of your videos. I've watched a few just recently. I don't know. I never get notifications when you're live or nothing either. It's strange. It's fucked up.
YouTube's been playing up recently, and a lot of people have not been having notifications.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's a pain in the fucking arse, isn't it?
It's like I said, I got your notification just before I come live tonight, sharing out Nessie's stream last night. So I got it 24 hours late. Ken?
Yeah, well, I've had notifications for Nessie's live streams, and they've been 10 hours late. That's very crazy. Yes, Jim Jam.
Try and tune in tomorrow night.
And I haven't.
Right, listen, guys, I'm going to step down. I've got to go and take my meds and shit. I'll be in the chat.
No worries, Mick.
All right.
Take it easy.
Okay. Catch you in a bit, yeah?
Take care.
So how often did you go exploring, Gareth?
Bye.
Cheers, Mick. As the Welsh group, we go out every fortnight.
Right.
So that's me, Anthony, Gerard, and James, the four of us. So we go out every fortnight. What we usually do is everybody picks every fortnight. So say I pick this weekend, one of the other lads pick the next weekend. So we all sort of go and see something different that we want to see.
Right. And how far afield do you travel? Is it mostly in Wales?
There's so many in our county. We hardly have to go out of Wales, but we do go up North Wales, and we've travelled as far as Cumbria, Derbyshire. So yeah, we just travel around. What we usually do, we got the guys from England. They come down to Wales, and we show them the best we've got, and then we'll organise a trip to England, and we'll see what the best they've got.
Yeah.
No, it's.
How do you manage to get a phone signal down a cave, or is this all just pre-recorded?
It's all recorded off. It's all recorded off the camera I'm using now on the webcam.
Right, so just pre-recording and upload your videos.
Yeah, you never get signal down it. And with handheld radios, you only got the signal in a straight line.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Next question might sound rather daft. How do you never get lost, man? Do you leave a rope behind you or something, or do you just know the layout of the caves?
At the end of the day, once you've done the amount of mines we've done, you get the gist of the layout. You know, you've got your main tunnel, and then you've got your branches go off to the sides, and that's about it.
Right.
It's totally different to caves where caves are just like a warren of tunnels in all different directions, like spaghetti. But I usually sort of what I usually do is I go in the main tunnel and I'll do the first right branch, come out, turn right, so I'll go in further, do the next right branch, come back out, turn right, so I'll go in deeper, and then I do the same on the way back out.
Yeah. Oh, it's. I say I'll have to watch some more of your videos. I could just click on your channel and watch some of them.
It's just one of those hobbies now. I've always been on a pick and a shovel, so it's the natural progression to explore stuff where bigger holes and dig in type stuff.
And what likes it when you're down there for the air quality? Do you have to wear respirators or anything?
I got a monitor. Not quite sure where it is at the moment, but I got one of those 4 gas monitors. And then you'll get an alarm when it starts getting down to somewhere where you need to turn around and go back out.
Right.
Like that.
Hey, Willie.
Alt gas monitors, and I got just your basic 4 gas monitor.
You measuring oxygen levels, sulfur, methane?
Yeah, just your basic oxygen, carbon monoxide. What's the other one? There's 4 altogether.
Yeah.
But in mines, it's low oxygen is your problem.
Yeah.
Mostly. In mixed metal mines, because the rotten timber takes out the oxygen from the air.
Aye, yeah.
Sometimes you'll see the metal work that doesn't rust, and that's also a sign of low oxygen and bad air as well.
Aye, yeah. It's bizarre that it's totally different, but I've got boats, and my boats are on a pulley system.
Yeah.
You've got a pulley out at the seaward rocks, and then a shore pulley, and you just pull the boats in like an old washing line.
Yeah.
The chains on the high tide mark corrode like hell.
Yeah.
Obviously, they get oxygen, water.
Yeah.
But the chains on the seaward side that line the muck, they get a bit of surface corrosion, but it never gets any worse than that.
No.
Because there's no oxygen.
Yeah, and it's the same like that underground.
Right.
And obviously with the dampness as well, it rots the timber, especially in the UK anyway, with the weather.
100-pound catfish, Willie, that's a monster. It must have been a Wells catfish.
Wow, that's a hell of a fish.
Fuck, that's a big fish. Aye, the mines is something interesting, but it's certainly no for people my size and crippled man can.
Well, it started off as a hobby. I've been doing it for over 10 years before even putting the videos on YouTube. And it's just nice to... Well, YouTube to me is to basically to store the memory.
Yeah.
It's basically free storage.
Aye, you're right. I don't have a lot of content on my channel, but
it's good to go back and look.
I'm an amateur. I do a lot of amateur photography. I've got a couple of nice DSLRs and I've got some nice drones.
Nice.
And I've got loads and loads and loads of photos and videos, and I stored them on cloud.
Yeah.
And photo bucket, and I had to start paying for storage. I must have 500,000 photos.
Yeah.
Stored. And I need to go back up and get some of that stuff off and start putting content on my channel. I need to start getting back out and putting content on my channel.
Well, I've only recently bought this action camera. It's a DJI Action 4.
Right.
So it's around the £400 mark. It's very expensive, but the low light capabilities on this camera is phenomenal.
Yeah.
It really helps with the low light underground.
Well, the drone's a Flyer DJI.
Mm.
It's a DJI Mini 2, a DJI Mini 3 Pro, and a DJI Mavic Air 2 I've got.
Nice.
The Mavic Air 2 is a bigger drone. It's over the 250 grams. I've got the tickets for it. And the reason I got that is the battery life, basically. It can stay up for, I think it's 48 minutes.
And you could probably handle the wind better as well if it's a bit windy.
Oh, aye, it handles the wind. I mean, I've had it up in 35, 40 mile an hour winds. Obviously, that's hard work on the battery coming back, but you always make sure you fly against the wind when you first go up.
Yeah.
And then you obviously, you've got plenty of juice to get back.
Yeah, Irishman, he's got a drone. I think it's something mini. And you should use it more often because some of the places we go, the scenery is unbelievable.
Aye, it's amazing. I mean, I'm hoping to get a fair bit of snow this winter, and I'll get away up the hills and put the drones up, and you can catch all the big red deer up in the hills.
That's awesome.
Snow, you know.
Yeah.
I put some up. I think I can't mind if I put them on the channel. It wasn't last winter. We did a fair bit of snow for a while last winter, but I think it was probably the year before, and there wasn't much snow the year before. It was just dustings of snow, then it was melted a day later.
Yeah.
I should have had the drones up last year when we had a fair pack of snow, but I just didn't have time. I work evenings and nights, kind of work day, then I can be called out gritting. For example, when we got the snow, it came on a Tuesday night in the winter because I'm an outdoor worker. We finish at 3:30 in the winter. So we finished at 3:30. The snow was lying, I think it was about 4 or 5 inches, came down in about an hour and a half. It took me 35 minutes to get home because the roads were that bad.
Yeah.
I just got home, say about 4:05, 4:10, and I got the phone call to get back to work and get the tractor and the plough and the gritter.
Yeah.
And I ended up working just over 20 hours that day.
It cracks me up that across the UK, not so much in Scotland because you guys are used to that type of weather, but the rest of the UK, a dusting of snow and everybody goes potty.
Oh no, it's crazy, yeah.
Everybody goes and buys all the milk and bread and all that jazz, all empty, the shelves all empty. And I think to myself, it's only a dusting.
Aye. Because you get that up here as well. You get the people that think, it's fucker, we better go and buy fucking 10 loaves of bread and 40 pints of milk.
Fucking rolls of bog roll.
Aye. The thing about this, where I live, it was South Aberdeenshire, I'll still be gritting the same route at work. But they've got the big gritters, and failing that, when you're getting with the Beast for the East, the snow was that dry, it was like talcum powder.
Wow.
We just clear a road and then it blew to 3 feet fucking thick within an hour. And it's impossible. That's when all the farmers come out with their great big tractors and they'll just work all night ploughing roads to try and keep them open. But at some point, you just can't keep a road open, They just close. That's it. Yeah. People's got to be sensible. Again, when you've got drifting snow, is it worth risking your life or getting stuck overnight in your car and freezing to death?
No.
Going to work? Nah, your life's more important.
Definitely. I think down here, I think it was back when I was a kid is when we used to have the worst of the snow. It hasn't been like it was back in the late 80s. Back then, I remember the drifts back then. They used to be bad down here, but since then we've never had them really bad. We've had the odd Beast from the East, but
yeah, I mean it's intermittent in Scotland, and it can be very patchy. You can have 10 inches of snow lying somewhere, but 20 miles away, you'll have 1 inch.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Together.
But we drive a tractor at work, there's no fucking about. You've got a big tractor and a big you're never getting stuck. I mean,
no.
With the Beast for the East, it was that bad. The roads were that fucking bad. I mean, I do hospitals and hospital routes to keep the routes open for hospitals and emergency services. And the roads were that bad. You were just constantly ploughing back and forward. And we were actually ploughing for the gritters because the gritters couldn't push the amount of snow off the roads.
Yeah.
You did tractors, so we were tandeming up tractors on the dual carriageways. And then behind us was a gritter. And say normally on a cold, icy night, you'll put down 18 grams a square metre of salt. They were putting out 150 grams a square metre. And just back and forward. But when the snow drifts, it just lies straight on top of the salt. It doesn't do nothing,
Yeah, well, once you get that depth on top of it, it doesn't matter how much salt you've had underneath it. It's not going to melt all that snow, is it?
Nowadays, with the budget cuts, they're buying this Egyptian salt. It used to be mine salt. I don't know where the mines are in Britain.
Isn't there 2 or 3 in the UK? I can't remember the names of them though, but
Yeah, it comes from England somewhere.
yeah,
The mine salt, but I think it was like £100 a ton, and they can buy this salt for, I think it's fucking Egypt or Turkey or something, and it's £40 a ton cheaper. So they were buying it, and it's a wet salt. It doesn't spread well, and it just fucking freezes solid in below -5, and the salt actually freezes.
that's what you get when you try and cut corners, isn't it? Unfortunately.
Yeah, so it was just shite. All right, Ben, we'll catch you later, man.
Cheers, Ben.
But yeah, I mean, when I was a kid back in the 80s, when I was a teenager in the 80s, early 80s, yeah, there was a lot more snow than what there is now. But we had 2010, winter 2009, 2010, I think we had about inland 2.5 feet lying snow. The drifts were that bad. I mean, they were having to take, when the ploughs went up the roads, there was nowhere to put the snow. They were having to bring in JCBs and lorries to cart the snow away and dump it in fields.
I remember my parents always used to say to me, I think it was the year I was born, so it was either the year I was born or the year before. So you're talking, I was born in 81, and they used to follow the telegraph pole and holding the telegraph pole and the cables to get to the shop.
Mm-hmm.
So we go back in the early 80s.
I've got pictures. I can't remember what year it was. My grandfather had them. I think it was the 50s. And it's Aberdeen, and there was like fucking 9 feet of snow in Aberdeen. And just, it was like, literally, there wasn't the machines back then. It was just thousands of men digging roads out. Yeah.
Totally different world back then, though, isn't it?
Oh,
that's when, especially the miners, they were grafters back in them days.
I mean, we had the coldest night I can remember as an adult was it 4 years ago? I got called out gritting, and it was -18.
Wow.
That's the coldest I can remember. Apart from, I lived in Norway in 1981, it was fucking cold there, but in the UK, that's the coldest I can remember was -18. In the lowlands, I mean, that's just the lowlands of Aberdeenshire, -18. And I was called out gritting that night, and it was just a waste of fucking time. It took 2 hours to get the padlocks open to the gate because they were frozen solid.
Yeah.
We went out gritting, and as soon as we got the tractor and the gritter out the shed, the grit just froze solid again. The salt, you were having to batter it in reverse up curbs to try and break a bit of salt up.
Yeah.
Salt in the roads, and it was just it was horrendous. Like,
I think the coldest we had it here, I think, was it the early 2000s when we had that? Was it a week long or fortnight long freeze, and it went down to -10 or something like that?
I mean, 2010, the winter of 2010.
That was wild that year.
We had snow from the start of November right up to Christmas.
Wow.
And between Christmas and New Year, it turned to rain. But because there was that much lying snow, it just went to ice, and then it came to frost. So there was like, the roads and the pavements had like 5 or 6 inches of solid ice. And then the snow came back on, I think it was about the 3rd of January, right up till the middle of February. It was just basically a whole winter of just white. And all we did that winter was just plough and grit. And then it was that bad, like I say, when it froze, we were out with the diggers, every digger, we hired in diggers. And we were using ditching buckets, scraping ice off of pavements. The roads boys, it was a case of, if you break drain covers, don't worry about it. Make them safe with covers or whatever. Just get the ice off the pavements because the salt wouldn't work.
Yeah.
So I spent the whole winter on a snowplough or a digger.
Yeah, that's a tough job because you're up all times of the day and night.
If we get a lot of snow, I mean, it's lucky that you're on call week, alternative weeks, so you're doing 2 weeks a month. But if it's really bad, the week you're off call, if it's really bad, you're still you're still on call.
Yeah.
Still have to get called out, but generally it doesn't happen that often. But the most I've done is 118 hours in a week.
Wow, fair play.
118 hours, and you're just fucked, like,
Yeah, I remember doing probably, I think the most I've probably done on the site in 1 week is probably about 80 or 90 hours.
Aye.
And that was a killer, on the building site.
And if you're doing 7 days at like 19 and 20 hours, man, you're basically just getting home, you're having a shower, you're eating, you're laying in your bed, you just kind of sit down in the chair and you fall asleep. And then your phone goes again and you're out, it's not even like a sleep, it's just like you've had a blink.
Yeah.
And then when you're off call, you're just that fucking knackered. All you want to do is sleep.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's not so bad now. I mean, it's you get a lot of frosty nights up here. You can, so I mean, if it's just frost I'm dealing with, I can get the call out and I can be finished in 3.5 hours.
Right.
Because I go like fuck, can.
Yeah.
Full speed in the tractor, like 35 mile an hour, just gunning it. A lot of the boys will just take their time and do it at like 15 kilometres an hour. I'm flat out.
Get the job done and get out of there.
Oh, well, it's a minimum call. You'll get paid for the full shift, even though you do it in half the time. That's part of the contract. As time and motion studies were done, and they says it should take 4 to 4.5 hours. You know, the downside to that is I flung a tyre off the tractor 2 winters ago. Just gunning it in corners and that. You can not quite on 2 wheels, but no far off it. And I flung a front tyre off. I didn't realise I did a slow puncture. And then you're trying to call out fucking tyre fitters and all the rest of it at like 2 in the morning, can. And it's just, so I always check my tyre pressure before I leave now.
Yeah. I remember I was going to a job on a 3CX and I had a blowout. And I've never pooped my pants that much in my life. Trying just to keep it straight as I was slowing down to a standstill.
Aye. When I drove home one night with a back tyre hanging off the tractor, somehow a tyre fitter refused to come out. Now they're contracted to the local authority that they come out again. And he just refused to come out. I think he'd been on the piss. And luckily it wasn't too far. I had to drive about 4 miles with a back tyre, sitting off the bead like. And I says to the boss, I fucked the wheel rim. Can you make a new wheel rim? I fucked the tyre.
Yeah.
Says, how did you know just abandon the tractor? I says, what, and walk him? Can. But going back to that beast for the east, the roads were that bad. Can. I mean, I was 10 miles away from home where my yard is, where I pick up the tractor. And every road was closed. All the wee back roads. I lived in the country.
Yeah.
I took the tractor and gritter him. And we've got trackers in the vehicles. And the boss in the morning phoned, he says, what the fuck's the tractor sitting outside your house for? I'm like, I couldn't get fucking him. I says, don't you realise how bad the roads are out there, man? Can? Oh, he's like, you can't be taking a tractor home. I says, fucking right, I says, you think I'm fucking sleeping on a tractor?
Yeah, how do you expect me to get home, like? Huh?
Oh, they didn't care, like, so. I've had that put in fucking the contract. If it's that the roads are that bad, we take the tractors home, can. Simple as that. Like, otherwise, I just wouldn't do it. But I'm not the best paid in the world. I'm on, I don't know, about 29,000 a year.
Yeah.
But I can make a lot of money in the winter. If we get a cold winter up here, I can get an extra 10,000 on my wage.
There was many times the boss didn't care. Like, there's many times if I was finishing work and I was driving a 3CX past my house, and I'd have to drive to another site to drive back past my house. He said, just park it up outside your house. Save you driving away down there and coming back again in the morning. Yeah. He used to say to me, sometimes I used to do the odd hobble at home. He said, just take a digger. Take it with you.
It's like when I do fishing. I mean, I fish in the sea.
Yeah.
Predominantly, you fish when it's a rough sea. Kind of like an easterly wind over here and it's rough seas. So you're fishing when it's fucking pretty nasty conditions. And I learned my lesson once I went doing it. It's like off the main road down to the beach is single track roads.
Yeah.
And I went fishing one night. It was 75 mile an hour winds. and it just wasn't a favourable kin. It was just a bitty on the fucking rough side.
Yeah.
I fucking in my car on the way up the road, man. It gets on a single track road. A fucking tree down the road. I'm like, oh fuck, man, kin. And so now when I fish in the winter and I'm going down these tracks, I always carry my chainsaw in my boot.
Yeah, yeah.
Fortunately, I had my Jeep and a chain, and I just kept rugging fuck out of this thing enough as to move it and get round it. But now I carry a chainsaw all times when I'm going down these single track roads.
Because we were the only people in our part of the county who had the 3CX. In the winter time, we used to get loads of call outs for lifting trees off the road, or a load of like a landslide had come down onto the road. We used to get phone calls at any time in the morning to go clear the road with 3CX.
Aye. 2006. I don't think we had a lot of snow in 2006. 2010, 2011, 2021. Last year with a fair bit of snow. 2006, I can't remember with a lot of snow that winter. I mean, it depends what a lot of snow is. I mean, I don't class 4 or 6 inches as a lot of snow.
No, well, your lot of snow is totally different to what people think a lot of snow is down here.
Aye, I mean, it's on the coast where I am now. You could have fucking rain. Then you go 10 miles inland, it could be a foot of snow, kin. Just once you get away from the sea.
It's the same down here. If we do get a bit of snow, because I'm right on the coast now, I'm probably about a minute walk from the beach,
Right.
and you won't get any snow in our village. But like I said, you go inland a couple of miles, and there'll be like an inch or two of snow.
I mean, where I lived before, you've got the Angus Hills, like the Cairn Mountain, the Angus Hills. I lived just at the foot of the hills. So you tended to get the snow there, and that's where the hospital is. It's just at the foot of the hills. So you can get a lot of snow there, whereas the hospitals in Dundee and Aberdeen might not have anything. But the hospital I take care and maintain, it's I suppose it would be 8 miles inland from the sea. And it's almost a dividing line between snow and sleet and rain.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, Tony, I'll just add you, mate. Never seen you there, buddy. Hey, Tony, how you doing, bro?
What's up, everybody? I'm fishing right now. I ain't catching shit, but I'll hang out for a little bit before I leave. All right?
You skunking, are you?
Don't touch it because it's...
Yeah, today's not so good. But it doesn't mean it won't pick up. You know, it might pick up. You never know.
Time of day is it over there?
It's getting there. It's getting there. The sun's been setting pretty early. Plus, I don't know. My phone's been acting funny lately. Like, if I put my hand over where the camera is, you know, like where the light goes in, then it looks good. But if I take my hand away, it gets dark. You know?
Aye. That's strange, that,
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
You know Gareth, don't you?
Huh?
You know Gareth that's on the panel, don't you?
Hey, Gareth, I've seen him around, but I don't think I've ever met you, though. How
Nice
are
to meet you, buddy.
You need to sub to Gareth's channel. He's got an amazing channel, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll definitely connect. I might already be connected. Shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a job to keep up with all the awesome channels on YouTube. Fair play.
I'm telling you, man, between all the countries and then my own country, there's a lot. There's a lot.
I'm subscribed to that many people. It's hard to keep up. You can.
It's hard to keep up because you don't want people to feel left out too. You know what I mean? So,
Aye.
like sometimes I get people saying, "Hey, where you been? You haven't commented or watched nothing or nothing." I'm like, man, I forgot about you, you know. And then they're like, "Well, fuck you then." I'm like, "Wait, I didn't mean to."
I know, I'm the same. I come into your channel whilst, and then I go into NJ's channel, and then I usually catch Cindy in the morning when she does an all-night fishing trip.
Right.
Right. When I'm back to work, I go back to work on Monday. That's me. I'll be on my long hours, so I really won't be on YouTube an awful lot.
Like like it's easy for me to stay with people that do like regular lives and stuff. Like it's easy for me to keep up with people that are regularly going live. You know.
Yeah.
It's like I won't get notifications if like someone doesn't go live much. I'll get the notification like too late, you know.
Yeah, but we're just discussing that. You know, you get a notification 2 days later.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. And you're like, well, okay. Yeah.
And it's like,
thanks for letting me know. Like,
that's fucking YouTube's just fucked up. Like,
Right.
so what you fishing for? You on the cats or you on the carp, Tony?
Well, much to you guys' dismay, I'm using carp for bait.
Right.
But it's the invasive kind that are over here. It's Asian carp, they call them.
Oh,
And
I've seen a lot
it's
of
not
it.
like, yeah, it's not like common carp, mirror carp. It's nothing like that. These fish are ugly and gnarly. Like they're not even cool looking. You know what I mean? They're just like big and nasty. But
they reproduce at a fucking terrible rate.
Oh my gosh! In the spring, I'll start hooking into them, but and then they'll be pregnant, and then now the fall, they're pregnant again. So they can do it twice a year. Each one can lay up to 1 million eggs each time. So they can outproduce everything. You know.
Yeah, you're not advised to kill them all anyway.
Yeah, that's the law here. If you put them back in the water, you're supposed to pop their air sac, the float bladder, and cut them open and sink them.
Aye.
But I'll take them for bait. I'll use them for bait, but it's not really even a good bait because they're not natural here. So the fish don't even really care,
Right. I've seen documentaries on these carp. I've seen that's the fuckers that jump out the water if you're in a boat, innit?
Yeah, those ones, yeah.
Aye, yeah, I've seen documentaries on them things, man. And
yeah, I've gotten some really big ones. These things they get monstrous out here.
Do they?
Yeah, I've gotten some 80, 100 pounders out here. They're pretty wild. Like they've definitely taken they've definitely taken a foothold out here.
How did they manage to get introduced into America?
From my understanding, from all the research I've done as well, watching stuff, reading about them, reading books. I've read a few books about them. I started seeing them about 21 years ago. And from that point till now, they've spread to, I think, almost like 17 states now. And it started in Illinois, this one state in Illinois. And through all the river systems, they've spread out and stuff. But they were brought here to because they're a filter feeder, right? They eat plankton, phytoplankton.
Right.
So they brought them here in the 50s and 40s for sewage ponds and stuff like that, to clean the water.
Right.
And then from flooding and just them releasing water, they've escaped.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop down, Mattie. I got a video call and going with the mine exploring lad. So
okay, Gareth. Thanks for coming up, pal.
Yeah, so
it was nice to meet you, Gareth.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Anthony, and thanks for having me on the panel. And
we'll catch you soon, Gareth.
Yeah, I'll pop back in the chat in a bit now once I've done with this call.
Right, no worries. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Hi, Tony. We're just tying some flies up for the trout fishing.
Sweet. It's awesome.
What kind of flies do you use for your crappies across there?
They're like marabou jigs. They're like lead head jigs, with like, I don't know, flies on them, I guess. They're not really flies in a sense. I actually have some I can show you.
Probably my favourite one that I've done.
Yeah, it's nice. That'll work because that's like the colour of something, sex hatch.
Yeah. It's nice, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a nice colour. It changes every way you move it. Hunting and stuff. Do you tie a lot of flies?
Fly hunting. Aye, mate, I tie quite a few flies, mate. I generally tie some flies every night. No worries, Gareth. Thanks for coming up. I think I've been off work, mate. I lost my son, so I've been off work for 7 weeks. I think we've maybe tied about 2,000 flies.
Oh wow, trying to keep occupied a little bit, huh?
Keep busy, Tony. Aye, I'm going back. Let's say going back in a week on Monday. I'm going back to work.
Right.
I need to start getting back into a routine, you know. I mean, I'm lucky in a sense. I get full pay when I'm off sick, so.
Yeah, I can only imagine how you feel. I can only imagine.
I mean, like I say, I get full pay. Not that would have mattered. I would still have taken time out, you know.
Yeah, when I heard about it, my heart goes out to you guys, of course,
Aye, yeah, it's.
I
don't know if you know, Tony, he had a massive brain tumour.
Yeah.
During COVID, he started having epileptic seizures, and they basically just told him he had epilepsy. And then eventually they done a brain scan, and they found out he had this massive brain tumour. He could possibly have had it for 20 years, you know, because it was growing so slow in the size of the tumour. He may well even have had it for a child. And then just all of a sudden, it's just too much. The pressure on his brain was too much, and he passed away.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that stuff, man.
Yeah, well,
that's tough, bro. That's tough.
It's bad losing a child, Tony, but I was a very, very proactive father for the minute he was born. So we did everything together. We went fishing, we flew the drones, we did everything together. We used to fish maybe 7 nights a week, some nights, weather permitting. And that's for a young boy,
Yeah, no, dude, you're gonna make me cry, bro.
So you're losing your son, you're losing your best mate,
Yeah, I said, I can only imagine, man. My daughter, she was premature by almost 2.5 months, and she was on life support for pretty much 2 months, and
hard times.
She wasn't breathing most of the time at night and stuff. So like every night was crazy, and
but
she made it. She made it, but it's like I didn't lose any child or anything, but I can only imagine, man, I don't mean to be a big softy, but that stuff gets to me, bro,
Oh, it gets to me as well, Tony. It's hard talking about it, but it helps talking about it.
Yeah, it does. It's still hard to talk about, but it is good to talk about it. And I don't mean to laugh, but it's hard to talk about, but it's good to talk about.
I've got a lovely woman that's helped me through it, and I've got 10 million memories I've made with my son. It doesn't matter how many memories I pull up each day. I'll never ever run out of memories.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll get through it.
You have to. You have to stay strong. You have to get through it, and you have to be there for the rest of your family too. So, everybody depends on you and mom. So, I
don't lie to anybody. I had a pot of pills in my car, Tony, enough to kill 100 guys.
I bet.
Partner the day down, I says, you need to get to my car, get tablets, and get them flushed in the toilet.
Man, I was going through the same thing, dude. When I was going through with my daughter, I was going through the same thing. I couldn't. I was a wreck, and the only way I could deal with it was was through other means that I shouldn't have been doing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm at a stage now. It's almost 8 weeks.
Yeah.
And life will never be the same.
No.
But
It never
move
will.
forward. You have to move forward. You just have to learn to live with it.
That's it, and they'll always live through you. So,
Of course.
if you go, that's no good. So you gotta stick around, man. You gotta stick around.
No matter, I'm a big guy, Tony. I'm a big fucking strong-able guy, but I've still got the same fucking feelings that everybody else has got. The same.
No, there's no doubt about it, Mattie. I've always thought you was a great person since I met you. That's why I like to hang out with you.
Yeah, same as you, Tony. We've got on great for day one.
These are some of the ones I use. I finally found them.
Oh,
kind of like I don't know if they're considered flies, but it's because it's got like a lead head on it.
Yeah.
Do
you fish that on the point and a couple of unweighted flies up above it?
Sometimes. Like, you mean like a few in a row?
Yeah, 3 or 4 flies, but that would be on the point to take them down.
Yeah, sometimes. Not too often, because the stuff's just too light. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I use real heavy gear. Like, all of my lines, it's heavy stuff because there's just so much big fish out here. You lose too much with light gear. You lose too much of your gear.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
When I do my rock fishing in winter, I fish 100-pound braid.
Yeah, exactly. I don't use quite that hardcore braid, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's 100-pound braid and then up to 10-ounce leads.
Yeah. Like I use more mono. I don't really like braid because it's hard to. I need abrasion. I need more. Monofilament's more abrasive resistant as opposed to braid.
Yeah.
So, the stupid places I fish, there's so much rocks that using braid just isn't. The rocks cut them all the time, a lot.
Yeah. I mean, we fish the rocky ground here in the sea, and I use a band of braid that's fuck, I can't remember. It's really good for abrasion, but it's expensive. It's £110 a spool for 11 yards.
Ooh, that's a lot.
But it can handle the rocks. What the hell is it called? I can't remember the name offhand, Tony. It's a very good braid. I mean, I'm saying it's expensive. That's for 1,100 yards.
Right.
So that lasts me 10 years.
Yeah. So that's a lot. Even this mono I use here, I don't use the highest quality because I go through a line. I mean, sometimes I can't stop the fish. They just take all my line.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm using 12-foot rods. Big reels. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm using little stuff, and they're still outpowering me.
Right. Yeah.
And I mean, it gets to the point where how big am I going to go? I can't. I got to stay within reality. I can't be using an 18-foot rod or reel this big. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes the current's so strong when they get in that current, I can't turn them.
Right. Yeah.
Just going with the wind, bro. Going with the wind. And when I use braid, especially, they'll take all of it because I can't break it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I can't break the knots anyway. With the mono, I could usually get it to break where my swivel is at least, and I'm not putting out hundreds of yards of freaking line in the water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Generally, that doesn't happen every time, but it has happened. So,
I get what you're saying. I mean, generally when we're fishing here, the cod, they just come in like a pillow slip full of water. There's no fight in them.
Yeah.
Hunting with
hello to everybody in chat. I can't see chat, but hello, guys. I love all you guys. You guys are always my UK fan, my Scottish fan, dude. You guys are the bomb. I love you.
Yeah, we've got hunting and stuff. He's in. I'll have to find out how much the postage is, Tony, over to America.
What? I was bending down.
Find out how much the postage is. What weight of jigs are you using?
I'm sorry.
What weight are the jigs you use?
These are it's in our measurements, pounds. You know what I mean? So I use 1/4 ounce in 1/8 ounce. I don't know what the conversion is to metric on that.
Aye,
Off the top.
1/4 ounce is the one with the feathers.
Yeah, exactly. So usually, but I prefer 3/4 to 1 ounce size.
Right.
You know, that's what I prefer. But those are hard to find. A lot of people don't like tying the big stuff, you know, unless it's saltwater style. But sometimes when it's saltwater, it's just they're too big. They have too much hairs or whatever coming off, you know. Where I need them that weight, but I need them short, you know.
The secret with marabou is, you know, that marabou tail. I can tie, like with this flies I'm tying just now. These are just trout flies, of course. They're very, very small.
Right.
That's marabou. You can tie it. Sometimes I'll tie them a longer, and you can snap it off with thumb and finger to the length you want.
Oh, okay.
It snaps off dead easy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm tying these ones short, but I mean, I'll tie some longer. And then on the day, if the trout don't want the long tail, I'm getting lots of pulls, but not hooking fish.
Yeah.
Just pinch them up.
Trout they're a bunch of assholes because they're like they never want to like tell you what they want. You got to throw the 40 different kinds before you find out what they want. You know.
You're right. I'm going out tomorrow.
Yeah, I love trout fishing, but I hate it because they're so they're so choosy. They're temperamental. You know.
It's like here. One day you can go fishing and catch 20.
Yeah.
And they might be wanting a black fly with red. The next day you go, you try the same fly and you get nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really do a lot of trout fishing since I moved here. I don't do a lot of trout fishing, but in California, I used to do a lot of trout fishing. Mostly rainbow trout and stuff and steelhead.
Yeah.
But out here, you got to travel so far to go trout fishing. Where, to me, I'd just rather not go 7 hours to not even have a chance if they're not there or biting to even catch anything. You know.
That's understandable. I mean,
so I stick to the catfish, the rivers here.
I'm lucky here. I mean, when I'm sea fishing, I live on the sea now. But even in my last house, I was only 6 miles away from the sea, and there's trout fishing all around. I mean, there's probably 20 trout fisheries within 20 miles.
Oh yeah, that's always nice. Like that's kind of how I'm at. And within 20 miles, I'm in 3 major rivers of America. So within 20 miles. So it's so fun to fish here because you can fish at a new place every time you go. There's like that much water. And you never know what you're going to get. You never know you catch a monster of all kinds of species, which is it's phenomenal out here. I love it. You know, I love it.
What's your biggest sturgeon you've had?
My biggest fish?
Yeah.
It was a stingray in California. It was 188 pounds.
Fuck, that's a beast.
It took 4 hours to get it in.
4 hours.
4 hours. We were fishing off the bank. Me and my best friend, he just passed away. And it took 4 hours to get it in. We were fishing underneath the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, about 150 feet deep. We were using 5-pound weights.
5 pound?
Yeah, we're using whole pieces of giant squid, like this big squid.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, we were going for sharks, big sharks, but I happened to get on a stingray. There's lots of stingrays out there. And that was the heaviest fish. My longest fish was a 9-foot sturgeon, also in San Francisco, in the bay. You know, usually you don't weigh those things because, like I'm catch and release. I don't really eat fish, so I throw everything back. So I don't really, when I catch sturgeon, I don't really like to even take them out of the water. I'll just get in the water and take pictures with them, kind of thing.
Right.
You know.
There's a sturgeon where you fish now.
The sturgeon is my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, sturgeon's my favorite fish to go for by far.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy.
They're hard to catch though. They're temperamental too. You got to have the right baits, the right time, and they're only there for a short period of time. And they go and they scatter back up in the rivers. So
Right.
they're like, that's when I'm fishing 24 hours for like 3-4 days straight. Take a day break and go do it again. You know, I'm basically camping at the water because you're only allowed to use one rod. So and they come by. They come out of the ocean chasing the bait. I'm describing the San Francisco Bay. They come out of the ocean, the Pacific Ocean, and the rivers when the herring come in and spawn, and this other fish, they're a type of rockfish. I don't know what they're actually called, but it's called rockfish, and they spawn all over the shores in certain areas, and they're just laying millions of eggs, right? And that's when the sturgeons come in. So you got to like follow. You got to know when the herring come in and that other rockfish come in, then the sturgeon come in and they suck up all that roe, you know?
Yeah.
And that's when you want to fish for them because then they're around. But it's hard to get all that in line.
Yeah. You've got to get everything perfect for the conditions and.
Right. You know, everything has to be right, you know, but there's always luck. You know, sometimes you get lucky and, you know, you catch them, you know, just as soon as you throw in. Sometimes you don't catch one for 3 days, you know, or at all, you know.
It's hard going. Aye, Jimmy, we're all good, mate.
But all you need is the one. All you need is that one. And it made your whole year, you know. It just made your whole year.
Yeah. See, we don't have a lot of species where I am. In the sea, there's not a lot of species on the east coast of Scotland. And then we've got great salmon rivers, but it's cost too much. The salmon can cost £1,000 a week.
Yeah, that's fantastic, dear. I like catching salmon. I haven't salmon fished because I haven't been by any saltwater. Well, they have lake salmon out here, but they're not the same. They're like they're more like a trout, a hybrid trout. They call them lake trout, but they're a salmon. Before they dammed up the rivers, they were able to come up here and spawn. They used to come way up the Mississippi and spawn all over the place.
Right.
And when they built the dams, some got locked in, and they're hard to catch. From what I hear, this is what I like. I talk to the old people. They tell me all the stories. You know, the old guys know what's up, you know. So anytime I can get and talk to an old guy I see fishing, I always try to ask them questions. Sometimes they get annoyed. Sometimes they don't. They'll tell me things. You know what I mean? But they used to tell me there used to be some really good salmon spots. But before the dams came, once the dams got in, all that stopped. You know?
Yeah.
But in California, we fish for salmon all the time because they'd run up the coast chasing baits and stuff like that. Or we go out in the boats, go a few miles out and go catch them. It'd be king salmon mostly. But I haven't salmon fished in almost probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years.
Hey, Sandy.
Man, those things fight like crazy, man. Those things, salmon's a good food.
Well, across here, you can pay the rivers locally to me, Tony. You can pay £1,000 a week for salmon fishing. It's just too much money.
I can only imagine. Jeez, that's like nonstop.
Too much money.
Yeah, that'll make you go broke quick, or rich, depending which way you look at it.
Oh well, it's all catch and release here now.
Oh, it is.
It's all catch and release.
Oh,
the Atlantic salmons, the numbers have seriously declined over the last 15, 20 years.
You know, it's pretty much everywhere. Fish are declining everywhere, and I don't give a shit what anybody says. Everywhere I go, I hear people, it's not the same. It's not like it was, you know.
20 years ago, Tony, I used to go out in my boat with myself and 5 other anglers. For a 5-hour trip, we would catch between 200 and 400 cod off the boat for 5 hours. Now, you can go out with 5 guys on the boat and catch 2 cod.
Oh, yeah.
That's how bad it is.
It happens fast. They don't come back because they're gone. They're gone. You know what I mean?
Sandy, these are like cormorants for trout. I don't know if you see this close up. It doesn't show the right colours. It's got like a pink, flashy undercarriage.
Okay.
And then black. And when that's wet, you strip that along the side of the reeds for the trout, and it looks like a fry imitation.
Oh, okay.
And then obviously the whites, that's a white, but undersides. The camera's no great, but it's like a mylar. And one way it looks it's shiny, and then the next way you look at it, you see the pink thread underneath the mylar.
Oh, yeah, excellent.
And then just tie them all different colours. That's a green.
Yeah.
And these are quite small, size 14 hooks.
Yeah, those are small.
The winter we tend to use bigger hooks and bigger lures in the winter. But the fall's here now.
I've been fishing probably 5 hours now, and I haven't even got a bite. It's a bad day out here today.
Strange that, isn't it? And the next day you come, you can catch 5 or 6 fish.
Right. I haven't been to this particular spot in probably a year and a half. So it's hard to judge, if you're not really at the same spot often, So it's kind of a gamble coming here, like a gamble, but it should be better than no bites.
Yeah, there should always be something.
Right, something. For as many different species out here, not to catch anything of any type is bad,
How does the weather affect the fishing, Tony? Kind of it's bright and sunny or?
Yeah, I would say from my personal opinion, between like high noon till about 3 o'clock is probably the crappiest part to fish.
Right.
When that sun's just overhead and it stays there for a while till it kind of gets shadowy, when shadows start coming around, it's a little better, I would say.
That's pretty much.
In the moon, if the full moon, it's never that good. But a couple days after the full moon, it's always really good.
That's the same here, funnily enough, with the cod fishing on the shore. I
Yeah.
never fish in daylight hours. I always tend to go out just at dusk and then fish in the dark.
Yeah.
And the same with the full moon. When you've got the full moon, the fishing just dies.
Right. So I would fish normally. I fish at night. Normally, even back home, like a lot of my times I'm fishing towards the dark into the night. But I'm here since I came here because I'm here. My dad had a stroke, so at night I help him out and do things and get ready for bed and dinner and all that stuff. So I always got to be home at night. Once in a while I can sneak away, but I haven't really done much night fishing out here. But catfish bite at night predominantly, not always, but predominantly. So I'm missing a lot of the good window bite. Okay.
Yeah.
But I've still been able to get some really nice fish since I've been out here. So I'm pretty happy with that. But considering that I'm fishing at the probably the worst times of the day to try to catch anything, but
that's like NJ. He has to fish during the day because of his job.
Right? Exactly. You
just have to work around your window, don't you?
That's it. You know what I mean? You work with what you can, and then you try to make the best and hope for the best, and that's all you can do. And if your line's not in the water, you don't have any chances. So
that's exactly it.
I'd rather have at least a little bit of a chance than wonder, oh, what if I should have went out and fished? I should have. I'd rather just go do it. Just go do it.
It's like when I fish in the winter, you'll sit and I'll stay in one mark and I'll not get a bite and then I'll move. Then I'll move again, then I'll move again. And then I'm always thinking, if I'd stayed at the first mark, I would have got fish,
Yeah.
But you've got to move. When I'm fishing on the rocks in the winter, I tend to move quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
If there's nothing, generally an hour. If I don't get fish in an hour, I'll just get up and move.
Yeah, I'm fishing in a pretty crazy kind of spot today. Like I said, I haven't been here in a long time, and it's really overgrown. I had to climb up and cut through all this bush and stuff to get here, and it's so overgrown, and I don't think really much of anybody fishing here because the same rocks I'm using now are still here. So, because I put them there, that's how I know. And there's some sunken barges over here, so it should hold fish. Like the last times I had fished here was excellent. Absolutely, couldn't ask for any better. Today, probably one of the worst fishing days in a long time because I haven't even got a bite. So that makes it not a great day at all. But I'd rather try if I can try than not try.
Well, you've got to be in it to win it.
That's it. And it's I've always been fishing my whole life, so it's just I feel good when I'm by the water anyway. And no matter what's going on, if I'm by the water, it makes me feel a little bit better. Maybe not a lot, but a little bit,
I'm the same, Tony. I've always lived by the water. I've been fishing pretty much since I was about 5 years old with my grandfather.
Yeah, same here. Exactly.
If I wasn't near the sea, I think I would be in a different place mentally.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know how. I don't know how I would turn out if I didn't fish by the ocean most of my life. And plus, I surf. Since I've been out here, I can't surf. I haven't surfed one time. So it's like it's a total bummer. But like I said, I'm here helping my dad and my mom, and I'm able to do it. I'm about fucking broke. I'm about to have no money, so I gotta get something going here because I burned through everything I've had pretty much. I'm almost there. I'm almost broke, so I gotta get back to work. But hey, you know what? I've been kind of a knucklehead most of my life, and my sisters, my brothers, they're like, "Look, Tone, you need to go help mom and dad because you can." I said, "Look, you guys always are like, hey, you're the the bad seed." And they never want to ask me to do stuff to help, right? So it kind of felt, and I'm 44, and it kind of felt like an honor that they were like, you need to go help them in this and that. I was like, so I dropped everything I was doing. I shut everything down where I was at, and I came out here, and I was like, all right. And I tell you what, it was probably one of the best things I've ever done because I'm real close with my mom and dad again. And, because before I didn't talk. There was a period where I didn't even talk to my mom for like almost 90 years.
Yeah, I was there. I was there with my parents. I never spoke to my parents for 6 or 7 years.
And because I've always been kind of like the lone wolf of the family, just kind of on my own, and because I was always in trouble. So since I was in trouble, my mom would hold everything against. She would like take it personal, and it wasn't ever personal in the sense of intentional or anything like that. But like I ran with I ran with a street crew. You know what I mean? I grew up with the street crew, so I didn't really grow up with my family because I was never there. And then when I started getting in trouble and stuff, they would kind of, wouldn't say outcast me, but they wouldn't include me in things. So it got to a point where once I was old enough, like I moved out when I was 17. I said, I'm done. I'm done with you guys. I don't want nothing to do with you.
Pretty much the same. When I was 16, I left home, and then I've always worked hard. I started drinking heavily, and I was getting into a lot of bother fighting, and you can...
Dude, yeah.
Put it this way, when my son died, I've still got quite a few aunties and uncles that's alive, and most of them didn't even bother coming to the funeral because you still you brought our family into shame with the way you acted when you were young. Yeah, I was young and I was a fucking idiot, but you can what? That's fucking 30 fucking years ago.
Exactly.
I'm a changed person. I will help anybody out. I will do anything for anybody.
Exactly.
But my family still look at me as like the black sheep. A lot of my cousins, they're airline pilots or they're solicitors or school teachers.
Right.
And they look down on me because I'm a council fucking employee. I'm a gaffer with the council as a gardener. I'm just a local gardener with my local authority,
Yeah.
But I've still got a good education, I've done well at school. I just went down the wrong fucking path once I was had my own place drinking and fighting, and I done a wee bit of time in the jail, you know.
Yeah. You know, tell me about it. You're saying the things you're saying is exactly what I was doing too. You know what I mean? And once I decided to stop all that, I didn't do it for my family because they were fucking like whatever. I did it because I was just tired of doing it anymore. I was fucking sick of going to jail, sick of fucking going to court. I was fucking tired of people fucking after me and me after people.
Aye.
You know what I mean? I was fucking done. You know what I mean? And I just went and I just walked away from that life. I didn't drop the bad habits though. I kept the fucking bad habits up pretty much up until about 8 years ago. You know, I was a fallout drunk, dope fiend. You fucking name it. You put it on the table, let's do it.
Aye.
You
I mean,
know
I
what
stopped when I was
So,
when my son was born. It was a case of my partner at that time says, right, you fucking shape up or ship out. She says, you need to fucking change your lifestyle. You know, I was getting drunk all the time. Every night I was drunk.
Right.
In the pubs fighting, and I'm not blowing my trumpet, but I boxed for like 30 years and I did martial arts for 30 years, you know, and I was a fucking hardy bastard. And I just got myself in a lot of fucking problems. And I thought, well, I need to fucking change for my family, and I need to change and become a better person. You know, and it's like just the channels, you know, I don't have a lot of money, but I'll donate a $5 here and $5 there just when I can.
Yeah.
You know, I try and be a better person. And I'm with a different woman now. She's absolutely lovely. And she's my saviour. Son died. If she wasn't here, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, that's basically what happened to me in the sense when my daughter was born and we had to go all through that stuff, trying to fight for her to stay living and stuff. That's basically when I stopped everything. And it wasn't right, cut and dry. It was a few months after when she was good. I'd say by the time she was 9 months old, that's when I really cleaned up my act. She's 9 now.
Yeah. Do you know, never a truer saying, within everybody there's a good person.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who you
Just
are.
like a lot of people, my family to this day though pisses me off so bad because they're like, oh, what are you gonna, like, if I get upset to somebody, you know, they're like, what are you gonna do? Go over there and fucking shoot him? You're gonna go over there and beat him up with a baseball bat? Are you gonna go back and do what you always do? And I'm like, no, motherfucker. The motherfuckers, that shit was 20 years ago. You guys can't fucking let me fucking retire from my past. You guys won't let my past go. I have, but you guys haven't. You know, It's like, fuck you guys, you know?
You know, let's say our family didn't even bother turning up to my son's funeral. You know, he did them no wrong. He did no wrong to them. You know.
Yeah. Exactly. He did no wrong. Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, my son didn't drink. He never done drugs. He worked hard for the minute he left the school. He was a very successful businessman. He had his own business. He was doing very, very well. The last 3 years for the start of the seizures, I gave up any spare time I had to drive him to keep his business afloat, you know. And yeah, their gripe was with me, not with him. Hi, Lisa. I hope you're well. Anthony says hi. Burrito.
I'm going to change my baits. I haven't changed them in about, 2 hours. They haven't moved. They're probably still there. I'll be right back.
No worries, Tony. Hi, Sandy. No, I'm not sharing Chloe with you.
Sorry, I'm just watching another stupid fucking video.
Chloe's an amazing. I'd have her too, but Mattie doesn't share. Aye. Sandy's no kidding. That's for Lisa. Burrito. How's you and Randy, Lisa? I don't know if you're still here, Randall. I'm going to sort out the comments because I'm not getting everybody's comments. I don't know how to work my laptop.
Go on your YouTube on your phone beside you.
No, I'll start fucking getting feedback. I'll start echoing.
Oh, I'll mute it.
I've got it'll echo through here. Still echoes.
Really?
I'll sort it out later. When are you going to do a live fishing, Lisa? I haven't seen you and Randy for a long time. I'll be out on the trout fishing tomorrow. I've had 2 blanks. My last 2 trips is blanks, although I've lost fish. So hopefully tomorrow I can get a couple. You're right, Sandy. AJ's a lovely guy. He's probably one of the first American channels I went in to follow. I've got on really well with Tony. Like I say, everybody's got a past, you know. Everybody's got demons in the closet. Me, I was just a fighter, a horrible, just a drunk, can. Used to enjoy fighting and all the rest of it. But I grew up and I changed. Sandy, tying flies, did you used to use the flies for trout, or what did you use to what species of fish did you use the flies to catch?
Yeah, I've got a little video on the flies.
Good. Look at you, 50 subs.
Oh, sorry, I'm
And go live.
What is that?
AJ is a turd. How's that husband, Lisa? Is he fine? I've not seen Uncle Rudd. I don't know if he's got his boat fixed yet. Or his engine. I don't know if he's got his engine or a replacement engine yet.
Look at him on the telly.
It's a headboard.
That's your thing.
Got another tournament soon. How did you go on, Lisa? Well, I hope everyone's all right, Lisa. You're right, Sandy. We've all got demons in the closet. I mean, there's one thing, I've never been aggressive towards children or women. Just drunks. Drunken men in a scrap. And I've always respected people, even when I was a bit of a turd. Hey, 351, how you doing, mate? £17 blue, that's a nice fish. Came in 5th. Well, good luck next Saturday. Now, Sandy, did you catch a fish this morning? I had to leave and make the kids breakfast, so I kind of went offline. Just drop a tinsel. Is that Nick and Mick away?
Yeah, Nick's getting tired.
Catch you later, Mick. Take care, Nick. Take care.
That's part of the fucking trousers.
Held true to your crown. So you got a skunker, did you, Sandy? What about your friend? Did your friend catch any?
I thought that was a bit there, but it's part of your fucking trousers. Just yanked on him. I can't see it.
When are you next out, Sandy? Bites started picking up with the rain, but the dolphins turned up. It was over. We get dolphins here, but it doesn't really put the fishing off. And they caught 3 blues. We don't get much catfish over here, Lisa. We get the Wells catfish, but more so in England. There's very, very few places with catfish in Scotland. So it's basically the only species of catfish you do get in the UK, the Wells catfish. I think they can get quite big over here, but if you want the very big ones, they go to France.
My God, I wasn't even subscribed to Sandy. What the fuck?
You know?
No. That's terrible.
Chloe's just subbing you, Sandy.
That's bad. I've spoke to her on YouTube for bloody ages.
Sandy, you'll have to do a bit of fly tying and show me your fly tying. Probably better than mine. Chloe ties some nice flies. You're booked out for the rest of October.
We're down to 3 rides. We had 4. I'm not retying. I'm tired of retying today. Yeah.
So what other species of fish is in there, Tony?
Wow. It goes a long way, my friend. Long way. They have big mouth buffalo, small mouth buffalo. They look similar to a carp, but they're more of a sucker fish.
Right.
There's sturgeon. There's you have yellow catfish, bullhead catfish. You have blue catfish. You have flathead catfish, channel catfish. You have these ones called river carp suckers. You have striped bass. You have white bass. You have largemouth bass, smallmouth bass. You have spotted bass. You have a Coosa bass. There's a hybrid bass. There's pike. There's muskie. There's the chain pickerel. Then there's lots of panfish, the sunfish family. There's like 15 different kinds of those. Crappie. There's crappies. There's trout. All kinds of trout. I mean, there's more than that I can think of. You got red horse suckers. This fish called red horse. These kind of look pretty cool. They look like I don't know. They look really cool. I don't get those very often. I've only gotten like 2. Those things look really cool. You have long-nosed gar. You have alligator gar. There's short-nosed gar. There's short-nosed spotted gar. Jeez.
Fuck, it's a lot of species, Tony.
There's a lot. There's skipjack herrings. There's all kinds of shad fish. They're kind of like brim. I mean, and it's kind of seasonal. They come in, they come, they go, they come, they go.
Hey, Mick.
I mean, there's more than that too. There's more than that. There's a lot more than that, but those are about the main ones. The ones generally I go after, the ones I've said.
Just a typical river here, you'll get salmon or trout.
Oh, yeah.
If you go a wee bit further south, you maybe get grayling.
Well, we got this. You know, you got to understand, it's big out here. It's big. You know, from East Coast to West Coast, if you drive, it takes you 5 days. If you fly, it's only like 8 hours. But there's big rivers out here that go for hundreds of thousands of miles. I mean, there's so much stuff out here. I mean, it's almost endless.
So is that the Tennessee River you're on just now?
Yeah, I'm where it starts. Or actually, I'm where it ends. Excuse me, I'm where it ends. This is the last part of it. This is literally the last section of it, and then down from here, where you see where I'm pointing right here, the Tennessee River goes into a river called the Ohio River. So this is the end of the Tennessee right here. That's it. And then the Ohio River goes into the Mississippi River, and then the Mississippi River, goes down to the Gulf of Mexico.
Right.
So, like I said, there's all kinds of stuff coming up here because this is below all the dams. So it's kind of unrestricted. The fish have more freedom to navigate. But once they hit the dams, that's it. They can't go nowhere else,
Yeah.
Yeah. 351 wrote, while I'm catching no fox and Anthony on the same live stream.
It's good to have Tony on the panel, 351, mate.
Oh, Brother Cleveland, what's up, man? Hey. Oh, think I might be getting a bite? No. Oh.
Yep.
It is from that. No, it's Anthony.
Is it?
Yeah.
Has Tony got a fish? What time is it there, Sandy?
What be really early.
7:30 at night?
Well, the morning.
In the morning, sorry. You just fell out of bed. Play another wee quick whiskey. Another wee quick whiskey.
Yeah, do you want to make it, please?
Please.
Of course.
This is the most action I've had in 5 hours right now.
Aye.
But see, now it's the sun's starting to get low. It's casting shadow on the river now. So that's typically when it starts to get better. And this is typically when I got to start leaving. So it's like, it sucks.
I get that. It's like when I fish for the trout, generally I'm out at the wrong time.
Yeah.
I'm out during the day when I should be out early morning or last thing at night.
Right.
I mean, the nights are fair drawn in. I suppose it's getting dark by 6:45.
Yeah, and that's that's why Mattie, you see me fishing at dams a lot around here because I'm at the three of four major rivers. The dams start here, right? The first ones, right? So you see me at those dams a lot because them fish can't go anywhere else.
Yeah.
And that's why I stay fishing at these places because it's incredible out there. But I have to use my saltwater tactics out there that I would normally use in the ocean because the water is just insanely fast over there at these places because they're hydroelectric. So they're pumping out the current, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it gets pretty crazy around there. Like a lot of times when I'm fishing, like when I'm live fishing, I'm generally at a spot that's not the best, right? Because it's too hard for me to do lives when where I'm right up in the thick of things because I can't pay attention to chat or anything really. I have to stay focused. You know.
Yeah. There's a big triple whiskey for you, Tony.
Hey, all right. Cheers, man. Cheers. Hell yeah. What kind of whiskey is that?
It's just cheap whiskey.
Cheap whiskey? Okay, hey, it's still whiskey.
It's whiskey.
You know? Where I live at I hate it because it's called a dry county. There's no liquor. You're not allowed to sell it. You can have it, but no one's allowed to sell it. So you have to go way into town. I'm like in the farmlands, right? The country, okay? And this area I'm at, it's real kind of like religious. There's a lot of churches everywhere. So they
Lisa, catch you later.
You can't buy alcohol here. So like, which is kind of good for me in a sense. Actually, it's really good for me in a sense that you can't buy alcohol here. But like if I like where I'm at now, I'm kind of like in town, right? So when I leave here, I'll pick me up something. But that's gotta last me till next time I get around down here. You know what I mean? So
I mean, I used to
kind of worked out that I can't buy. There's no bars. There's nothing. Like nothing. Yeah.
When I was younger, Tony, I could sink a bottle and a half, 2 bottles of Scotch whiskey a night.
Oh, I bet.
Every night, and then I suppose I've not really drunk much for 20 odd years. I've really been off the drink, but I can sit and have a couple of good nips, and I'll not go any further, you know.
Yep. Like I find myself I like really getting pretty much hammered when I'm with with people. You know what I mean? Like I just don't like getting fucking smashed when I'm by myself anymore. It's lost the appeal. It's not fun no more. Like to get like I still drink by myself, but I don't get super fucking hammered. You know what I mean? But if I'm out with my boys, if I'm out with my cousins, I got some really cool uncles and stuff. We'll go out. We'll tear it up all night. We'll come back. We can't remember a damn thing. You know what I mean?
That's a good night when you can't remember.
Yeah, you know, and so it's pretty cool. It's there's a lot of fun, but it's kind of boring out here. There's not really much women. Like I said, I live in the fields. Like it's all farm all around me. It's corn. It's some kind of something growing. And everybody's old. I know I'm 44, right? I'm saying old. When I'm saying old, they're old, right? They gotta be real old. Right? So but it's nice. It's very peaceful. It's not like living it because I'm used to living pretty much in major populated areas like cities, you know, for the most part. San Francisco, Chicago. I lived in places like that, big places, you know. So,
hey man, girl, how are you? Give me a minute, Tony. I need to go for a piss.
Well, hey, I'm actually gonna jump down, Matty, because I'm gonna leave.
Right. No worries, Tony.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. We'll see you later, guys. We'll see everybody in chat.
Catch you soon.
All right. Have a good night.
Cheers. That's good.
alone.
Sandy too, still in bed. If you ever need any flies tied, Sandy, I can send some over to Australia. Ghost in here, man.
Fucking toys on. Oh, God. They're good.
Yeah.
They're good.
You taste that.
Oh, fuck no. I didn't like it last night. I'm going to like it tonight. It's a gross.
Talk in the morning with me.
Aye.
Aye. There's StreamYard, Sandy. Like I say, I'm the expert at tying bloody flies. Like, I've only been doing it for a year, just about a year. But I can pretty much tie anything that's in the book. They're maybe not the most beautiful flies, but they catch fish. Then again, I'm not the most beautiful guy, but I can attract
Shut up.
I can attract the kittens. I'm one with the cats, by the way. I was lying down playing with the bear in the day, and the cat decided just to lie on my back and try and have a sleep. You've the tied since you were a teen. Oh, you're just a young thing, Sandy. That wasn't that long ago. A teen. Half 7 in the morning. I'll be just heading off fishing. Well, 8 o'clock. And if I catch you, and I'll post it on my community page.
Saying, show me your fly. Let's see this work.
They're not pretty men, girl, but they catch fish. It's hard, so I've got big fingers. I don't know if we better that light off. El Black.
It does seem better with the light off.
Does it?
Yeah. You can see them better on the screen.
Your kids are teens. Sandy, my daughter's 33. That's a green. Is that alright, Sandy? Never mind my grey beard. That's how old I am. I'm getting grey. What one, Sandy? The green. This is the one that fishes the best, believe it or not, the white. It's got the pink or the orange that shows through the mylar. Excuse the fluff, I forgot to burn the fluff off the heat of it. You're grey too. Yeah. Bizarrely, it's only my beard that's going grey. I don't really have any grey hair. Green, you like the green? The green works. The white's the best. Believe it, well, every day is different, to be honest. I desperately need a haircut and a beard cut. I look rough as shit. I'll get to the barbers. At least if it's shaved off, the grey doesn't stick out so much.
This one's like a grainy blue.
This is Chloe's Sandy. Call these buzzers. Chrominoids.
You two pack it in, still belting each other.
They're like an insect larval stage in the water. They fish really good. I'll be a good salt and pepper before I'm 40. I'll be a full silver at 50. Well, you kind of said that years ago when my beard started going grey. I'm like a fucking gorilla. I'm hairy. Hairy chest, hairy back, hairy arm. Just hairy, but didn't have hairy legs. And I always thought I'd end up looking like a silverback gorilla. Aye, the wee buzzers fish really well, Sandy.
I don't do fly fishing.
Chloe doesn't do fishing, but we're going to try and convert her to fishing.
I like tying flies.
I mean, I says to Chloe, I says, what you want for your Christmas? Would you be offended if I bought you 1,000 hooks to tie flies on? She says, I'd love it.
Of course, it's something I do, isn't it?
I mean, we've tied about,
Hey, you bastard.
must be close on 2,000 in the last 6 weeks. I tie millions of flies, Sandy. I'll have to bring in my stuff out my car. Big lures down to little buzzers. We tend to fish the bigger lures in the winter. The trout tend to want bigger flies in the winter. In the summer, you pretty much smaller flies. We'll get her fishing, Sandy. I've plenty of gear. Maybe, no. I was trying to get out tomorrow, but we can't get a babysitter. Can't get a babysitter. But I'll get her out next time. And if we get Chloe catching a fish, it'll be a YouTube short. If you check her channel, she's put her first video up tonight. Tying a fly.
No.
No?
Just a video of all my flies that I've tied.
Alright. A video of her flies she's tied. Sure, I'll get her out Sandy. I've got my way. I'll get her out fishing in the winter for the cod off the harbour as well.
Oh, I don't care about that.
I can sit in the car.
Freeze my tits off, man.
Well, the Vicky Park.
What?
The Vicky Park, you can sit in the car. Be cozy.
Pelt. I'll be watching you like, yeah.
Do you ever catch anything to eat there, Sandy? I presume you do. Can't all just be fish you put back. Do you get any nice eating fish? Sandy, Chloe's that little I could fit her in my pocket. Well, maybe it's I'm that big. It's stick her in my pocket. Chloe's a wee size 6 to 8. Thought no was the new yes, Sandy. She'll come fishing. Chloe loves me, she'll come fishing.
Yeah.
We got a yes.
Doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy it.
No, you might not enjoy it, but I'm sure you will if you catch a fish.
Maybe.
A pocket rocket. Aye, you're right. What was my question before? Aye, what fish do you catch there, Sandy, that you eat? You take home and eat, or do you no eat fish?
Oh, the cat's going crazy. Bambi. Enough. She's literally looking at nothing.
She does half the time.
Been a psycho. Need to take these wee fuckers away tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
See if they work. These are what I want for.
Put them in that wee tub. I'll put them in the fly boxes the morning.
Get her Ivy.
Eat tons of fish if I catch a big trevally, flounder, anything really. Hey, Mr. JP, how you doing, buddy? I like fish. I don't eat the trout.
I don't.
The trout taste like shit unless you smoke them. I would eat a sea trout or a salmon, a wild salmon, but you can't keep them now. They've all got to be returned. But flounder here, nah. Not unless it's off a clean beach. There's a lot of estuaries here and it's just mud and the flounder just tastes like mud.
Gross. There you go.
Cheers, another whiskey.
Chug it.
I think Chloe's trying to take advantage of me. She's got about 6 drams in that glass.
Not at all. What are you on about? Anyway, you drink it straight.
I'm trying to behave and stay sober.
Well, you asked me to pour it for you, so I did.
It's actually not that bad.
Whiskey's bogging in. Taste of it is just vile.
Nah.
It is.
A few that have mere bones. My Sunday toes. It's mostly cod I eat Sunday. In the winter catch the cod and in the summer off the boat.
I don't like fish.
I'll have to put up shorts. Get more shorts up when I go fishing. I might do a video tomorrow. Fly fishing. No saying I'll catch a fish.
Tuna.
Tuna's nice.
I eat tuna out of 10. If that makes a difference.
Chloe eats tuna out of 10.
I don't like fish. I don't like seafood really. I'm alright with prawns. But when it comes to fish, it gives me the bulk.
I eat anything out the sea Sunday.
Taste.
Anything at all. Crab, lobster, fish, seaweed, everything.
Seaweed?
Mhm.
Oh, hell.
Buckies, mussel, cockles, clams,
Spew.
shrimp, prawn, langoustine.
Sandy.
I'll keep her Sandy. She's a keeper. She's definitely a keeper. Definitely a keeper. Aye. Have you still got your fly tying gear, Sandy? You'll head to a StreamYard and we'll do a fly tie and you can teach me. I'll bring in some of my stuff I've tied in my car. I tend to just do one batch of one thing at a night. Can't stand tuna in a can.
Oh, doss. Good.
I don't mind tuna out of a can as long as it's attached to some tomato and some mayonnaise.
Tuna mayo sandwich. She said, teach you. Lord, I'd take you out to Dad if you wanted teaching.
These are little sort of nymphs, Sandy. It just looks like a bit of my beard there stuck on a fucking hook. These are Chloe's little creations. I'll show this in.
What one's that?
Sort of dark one.
That one done last night.
The wee clip doesn't even hold it. This is Chloe's little creation, like a wee bug. Absolutely tiny.
It's on a size 16 hook.
A tuna melt. What's a tuna melt?
It's like a toasty.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm sure it's like a toasty.
Tuna melt.
Beard glitters nowadays, Matty.
Yeah.
She said, lol, your beard glitters nowadays.
Aye, I might stick some of that on a hook Sunday. You never know. It'll be gone next week. It will be gone. I'm used to having my hair shaved off and a bit of a shorter beard. I haven't cut it since.
Sandy said, I like those, reminds me of an aunt.
An ant.
Bambi, don't start.
And tonight I was actually tying flies with no glasses on. That in itself was a challenge.
Sound what a cat.
Aye, Sandy, I'm 53, so there's no grace. I'm getting old. Sadly. The sides is nice and brown. The hair's still brown.
You go about acting like you're ancient.
I fucking am
And
ancient.
you're no ancient at all, darling. Oi, Bambi.
I've got a wee beard. A tuna melt is like a toasty
But open and we grill.
grill under the broiler instead of in the press. See, a press, what's a press? A toasting machine.
Yeah.
Well, in my day, a press was like a kitchen, a cupboard in a kitchen. One put the beans and the cans of beans in the press.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Different words.
I love Scotch, just so you know I can listen to you all talk all day.
That's the funny thing. I didn't have a broad Scottish accent.
I mean, you kind of do.
No compared with like Aberdeenshire
Well, no.
or North Aberdeen.
That's gadgy. No offense. Yeah. But you still have a Scottish accent.
Not a broad Scottish accent.
But it's still Scottish.
I don't know why I've lived out the country most of half my life.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, you two.
I lived in Australia when I was 6 months old, Sandy, till I was 3.5. My father was a submariner, so we were over there. I lived in Norway in 1981. I lived in Abu Dhabi. I lived in Bahrain. I lived in Hong Kong. I lived in Sweden. Well, Mattie's a medium.
Yours is a medium, like a medium accent.
Right.
Yeah.
I lived in Sydney.
Bandy, what are you doing? Get off there!
We lived in Sydney, Sandy.
You're a fucking moron.
My sister's over in New Zealand. I don't talk to her. She's in Auckland. I don't think I could ever visit Australia. Currymuir. That's about for here, Currymuir.
It's only like, what, half an hour drive? It's just beside Forfar.
16 miles. 22 kilometres. It's not far at all. I'm sure you told me that before, Currymuir.
Yeah.
They get a fair bit of snow in Currymuir as well. A medium. If you start going up to sort of North Aberdeenshire, up by Fraserburgh, Peterhead, Nairn, all the places, I don't even understand their lingo. And then you go just a wee bit south to Dundee, they're just gadgies.
Aye, it's proper.
They're just
like,
proper
gadgy.
Scottish minks.
It's not even. I wouldn't even class that as Scottish, man. That's just
I
fucking
mean-
awful.
They'll go into the shop and they're saying, "Can I get 12 minutes pez and a ning and na," and that's how they speak.
Scotland is a really beautiful country.
I mean, you should come to Scotland. It's
Pissing it rain all the time, to be fair.
been very dry recently, apart from the last couple of days.
Aye, but
It's Scotland's nice if you get the weather, and the fucking mosquitoes just fucking bite fuck out you. If you're anywhere near water, the mosquitoes,
midges.
midges, whatever.
Look. Mosquitoes different to midges.
The same fucking thing. They bite fuck out you, man.
All the kids look like they dropped out of Scots with their red hair.
Aye.
Mattie's ginger.
It's funny you say that, Sandy, because Chloe's a ginger.
Yeah, but I dye my hair. I
She-
don't like ginger hair.
She dyes it
on
brown.
myself. Mattie's ginger.
One day we'll get her on camera.
Maybe next week.
How next week?
Because I look like a fucking tank.
We'll get her on camera next week. She'll have to put the face mask on. She doesn't need it, but she'll still put makeup on.
Of course.
She's even got me fucking man moisturising. And I says, no anti-wrinkle cream's going to fucking sort me. I need a box of fucking filler.
You like using your moisturiser now, though?
Man moisturising, fucking hell. Face masks.
I'll click onto all those red hairs or COVID. What does that mean? COVID.
Aye, Scottish.
All red hairs are covered. Maybe.
So what island is it you live on, Sandy? What's the island name?
Covered in what?
You're not on the mainland, Australia.
Sun lotion? Bribey Island.
Bribey Island. I'll have to Google that. I take it it's just a small island. Well, it will be, won't it? Be like a Scottish island, fucking population about a couple of thousand or something.
Scotland.
Coveted, highly desired. She would be. She's a bonny girl. I'm lucky.
I'm not. Will you stop it, you barn pot?
Chloe's beautiful.
Get moving. Not tiny, just most of it is national park. Anybody want a cat? Just in my fucking boxing.
No, National Park.
Yeah, I can't listen back to myself talking in.
I'm lucky, Sandy. I've got a woman that can cook. She looks after me. She's beautiful.
You're beautiful.
And she ties flies. Oh, excuse me, the cat's doing its fucking mad turn.
I don't even know what she's doing it. She's just a psycho one. Move. Get down off there. So did you try hauling that fucking
Sandy, I'm greedy.
Squishy bottle.
I'm greedy. There's no much more to go round, Sandy. The size 6 to size 8. Petite.
There's sizes are different in Australia and America.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
I'm sure size 6 is a size 4.
I could
Or
stick her in my
size 2.
pocket.
I can't mind. I don't know about Australia actually. So.
I don't know what she's seen in me, to be honest.
Shut up.
And I'll drink like Codger.
Fuck off.
And I'll drink like Codger.
You're beautiful.
Okay, thanks, main girl. Be safe and have a nice day at work. Or a nice evening at work. 11 o'clock, so I'm not quite sure what time is in California. I'm not sure if you're 5 or 7 hours behind or... Season share her. I can head back for the summer. Fuck, I'll let it build
Fuck,
up.
I look like a lobster. I don't tan. I just burn.
Aye, she'd burn. Nay, yes, she'd burn even in the winter.
It'd be fucking crispy.
I'd blink the sun and close like a fucking lobster. I'm going for my operation on the 30th Sunday. And then back in on the 31st to get the reconstruction done.
Just in time to scare the shit out of the kids for Halloween.
So I'll fucking half my eyelid and God knows how much my face missing. Depends how much the cancer spread under the skin.
You'll be okay.
So I'm fucking scared the kids for Halloween. Just come back with honey glow. I like sweet honey, me, so I do.
That's what we're going to hear now. Alex Salmon's deed.
That's enough flies for tonight. Deal.
Indian.
What about me? Does that mean I get a fucking holiday Sunday?
Yeah, you get a holiday if you listen to me. We'll listen to the kids instead.
Fuck that, we. I just go and work all the time. We'll get Chloe on the camera next week, Sunday. We'll do another live next Saturday. We'll get her on the fucking Jack Daniels.
Ew, I'm not drinking that.
What's that shit you were drinking? Morgan's.
Oh yeah, it was Morgan's.
We'll get Chloe on the Captain Morgan's. Get rid of the stage fright. We'll get her on the camera. She can put her fucking mask on. Know that she needs it, but she can put her wee bit of makeup on.
I always wear it if I'm going to do anything like that.
I'll even have a haircut and a trim. A beard trim. You like a Morgan's? Oh fuck no, it's like aftershave. I'm not a fussy kind of guy. I won't eat olives.
Oh fuck, no, they're gross.
I won't eat a fucking olive. I've tried and tried and tried. And Morgan Spice is just like fucking drinking brute aftershave.
Ew. Brute.
Well, fuck, I'm 53. Brute or Old Spice. Fuck that.
Old Spice doesn't smell too bad. Brute is just vile.
Brute 30. You used to get that in your Christmas fucking stocking. Brute.
Cute. I'll be going about smelling like brute. Brute, something wrong with you there.
No, I'm no fussy Sunday. No. I won't eat olives. I won't drink Morgan Spice. I will not drink. What else would I not drink?
Don't know. You like fucking goldfish?
Goldfish. Fuck's sake.
Drink anything?
Pretty much drink anything. Food wise, no fussy. Can I beat spaghetti bolognese?
With Parmesan cheese on it. Lush.
Chloe's actually been very fucking well behaved because she's not had a drink tonight.
I'm just tired, eh?
You'll be fucking tired in the morning because you'll be up early.
Aye.
Poor Chloe, she'll have to be up by 7 o'clock tomorrow
Shite batter, like it.
instead of 10.
Yeah, well, that's because I've been feeling like crap. Taste buds aren't bothered, you're drinking a whiskey with Coke.
Yeah, Sandy, I normally drink it straight, but if I drink it straight, I just drink it out of the bottle, and if I've got the bottle, I'll just drink the whole bottle.
Whiskey honestly tastes like shit.
So,
Awful.
since my son died, I've promised I'm going to behave with the drink. After he passed away, I had a whiskey. Wasn't that night? A couple of nights later, I took one mouthful and I just put it down the sink. And then a couple of days later, I took a whiskey and I just put it down the sink. And then I've had a few cans of Guinness. A couple of whiskies, a couple of nights. Other than that, I've been staying off it because if I take the bottle or if I drink it straight, I'll just drink the whole bottle. So no, generally I drink it straight. Hey Beth, darling, how you doing?
Get to bed.
Get to bed, come on. It's only the second one, but there's 4 or 5 in each glass.
Oh yeah. Hi Beth.
A few months. Aye. Like I said earlier to Tony, I was a drinker when I was younger. Used to demolish 2 bottles of whiskey a night. Bottle and a half to 2 bottles a night. For years and years and years. I could probably still do it, I can still do it, no problem. I went on a bender a while ago and I was drinking 12 bottles of whiskey and Guinness. But I'm behaving now. I found peace in life. I found somebody to care for and somebody that cares about me.
Oh.
And I will not destroy it.
Cute.
Chloe,
Pardon
get up the
you.
pig. You're eating too much fucking Maltesers.
People would have seen you on there burping.
Probably. I don't care.
Blame me.
Nah, Beth, I always behave. It's been a very clean stream tonight. Apart from when a couple of other people came in.
Ben
Chloe.
was the culprit.
Chloe was a bit naughty.
Ben started it.
TJ admitted to being filthy. Hey Daz, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you, buddy. You've missed the fly tie and the vice is away. We're just unwinding now with a couple of drams. How are you, Beth? I haven't seen you for a few days. Hope you're all right. Hope Leon's okay. I was just saying to Sandy, I've got my operation for the cancer on the 30th and then the 31st for the reconstruction. So I'm going back to work a week on Monday. I'll be back to work a week, then I'll be off the following week for 3 days, and then I'll just go back to work. No worries, Daz. No worries. You've no missed a lot of fun. Just boring time flies. Got the consultants on Wednesday, so no more. A busy day. Aye. I can't really say I've been busy, to be honest. Just been sitting on my arse all day. Every day. Time flies. Chloe's got me eating chocolate and I don't even like chocolate. I'm on my 4th Malteser. I don't know what it does, it's no bother. I'm going to start going live every week again. I used to go live every week. I'll start doing a live every week. Sandy needs her fix of coffee. My coffee's no worth haying, Sandy. I like 4 grains of coffee in a mug. Chloe has like 2 heaped teaspoons. I hear literally 5 or 6 grains.
Wouldn't even call yours coffee.
Just warm milky water.
It's fucking bogging.
Nah, it does. Bailey's is not good for the heart, man.
Yeah?
Bailey's.
It's not good for the heart.
Nah.
What's that even mean?
What? You need a proper stiff drink.
Oh.
I was going to say something else. I'm trying to be clean. Yeah, poor Sandy. Where's your husband? Is he at work? Aye, a wee drum. I like it when Chloe pours them. She puts like 5 drams in a glass. A wee bit more generous than what I do for myself. I only go 4. Non-existent. Are you a single girl, are you, Sandy?
Single as a Pringle.
Single as a Pringle. You can. I split up with my ex-partner, the 33-year, and I always thought, right, well, it's grab a granny time. Again, at work I've got some lovely ladies that love me to bits. The only problem, Chloe's fucking laughing. The only problem is they're in their fucking 90s. I always thought I'd end up with fucking, always thought I'd end up with a granny.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm at that fucking age, I'm at 50 fucking 3. Aye, Chloe's naughty, Beth.
No, I'm not.
Very naughty. Hi, Diana. How are you doing, darling?
Well, thank God Chloe's just from the grannies.
Well, I've got a couple of grannies at work that absolutely love, well, pretty much all the grannies love me to bits. I go over and above when my job. I'll sit and weed their gardens at my lunchtime and that.
I bet you weed their gardens.
Just to get brownie points, trim their bushes, etc. You dirty bitch. Mischievous. Now, Beth, now you're twisting the truth.
Like me.
You're just twisting the truth there.
Beth's got it.
Ah, bullshit.
She's got it.
Next Saturday, I'm going to do a live and I'm going to be pissed. And then you'll see the real fucking side of me come out. And Chloe will be pissed us alongside us. Then you'll see the real side to her. She's not that wee sweet innocent thing that you think.
Am.
Oh, aye.
You know it.
Cooking, Diana? No, we've been tying flies. Been a boring stream.
No, she's saying she's not cooking tonight. She's having pizza.
Oh, you're not cooking. Fuck, can't read. I've not got my glasses on.
You don't fucking use them anyway.
Well.
What are you on about?
Aye, Daz, you missed it. I've been trying to tie flies without glasses on. If I wear the glasses, I can tie the flies. I can't see the chart. So I've had to compromise slightly. So the flies look a wee bit fucking off cue.
No, they don't.
Chloe's are alright. Squint, fuck. That's how I've got fucking loads of wrinkles in my eyes. Because I hate to squint all the time. That's what I call it.
You're Queenie.
There's my wee pussy look. There's wee Ivy. I'm a pussy magnet.
William's no far behind.
Aye, the other one's here.
Wherever she's lingering. My house looks like a fucking shithole in there. See, my house looks like a fucking shithole in there.
I'll just hide my fucking bus.
The kids' toys. What are you doing?
Right, good night, Beth. Take care. Love to you and Leon. Let us know how you get on at the consultant. You know I'm always there in Messenger should you need me. And Chloe.
Yeah, always here.
Aye, we're tired as well, Diana. I'm up early in the morning. Well, I'm up early every day, to be honest, but I'm going fishing tomorrow.
Patching me.
I'm going to patch Chloe. Aye, send a message, Beth. Let's say we're always here if you need us.
Messages is always open.
I said my operation's on the 30th for my eye, so I'll let you know how I get on.
If I can get me, I'll try and take me video.
Video of what?
You getting your eye tenant?
Chloe wants to get a video of me getting my eye surgery.
Yeah, well, I can show them.
I'll get a picture because it's fucking reconstructions the next day. Or if it's no, it'll be fucking more getting taken out.
Aye, but if I can get a video, then hacking that bit off, and folks will be like,
Chloe's something else. Chloe wants to video me getting my fucking eyelids chopped off and a bit of my face.
Well,
Oh no, I'll keep you updated, Beth. I'll be out. I'll get him. I'll get the surgery to take away what they think's safe margins.
oh my God,
That goes straight back to the lab, and then the next day, if they've got all the cancer away, they'll do the reconstruction.
Surgery gown.
And if it's no, I just want to see my bare arse cheeks.
Hanging at the back.
Fucking bare arse cheeks, my balls down my knees hanging out the back. Not a problem. I'll show you my ball sack. I hate to make sure the fucker's pruned. I'll get Chloe to do the back sack and crack before then. So you just want to fucking, you're naughty, Beth. You want to see the fucking sausage hanging down.
Sausage! Oh, fucking hell.
Aye, fuck's sake. I'm out fucking numbered by women here, haven't I?
Business in the front, party in the back.
There's no party in my back, I'll tell you that. Sandy, I had to go through a fucking traumatising experience earlier this year, and it was fucking. I lost my anal virginity twice in one fucking day. Night, Beth. Aye, Sandy, I've had loads of medical problems, mostly orthopedic.
Elaborate on that, because you just said you've lost your anal virginity twice in one day.
I started peeing blood, and I let it go, and I let it go, and I thought, right, fuck it. I was filling the toilet with blood, and I had to go to the doctors, and I had to go to the fucking hospital.
That's a different story.
What were you on about?
You got your arse probed it.
Oh, aye. Well, it was through fucking piss and blood.
Was it? I thought it was a prostate exam.
No.
Cool.
So it was piss and blood Sunday. I went to the doctor. I mean, it was not just a wee bit of blood. It was fucking pure red. So I goes to the doctor. Emergency appointment with urology. I got sent to the fucking hospital. And I was just expecting to get a camera up my tadger.
Oh.
So I got pulled into this fucking room. Dropped the kegs. It was two Asian doctors. And the boy says, right, get your fucking knees up to your chest. And I'm like, that's as far as it can go. My hips are fucked and my knees are fucked. So he fucking rammed the finger in dry.
Oh.
And he says, oh, I can't feel your prostate. I'll have to get my colleague to do it. I'm like, fuck's sake. So this guy comes through, he was like 6 foot fucking 6. a finger like fucking E.T. and he fucking shoved the fucker home, and it was like, oh, you bastard. So, yeah, I lost my anal virginity twice in one fucking day.
Once the E.T. E.T.
And my prostate was fine. What the fuck that's got to do with piss and blood, I don't fucking know. So then the main event happened 5 years later. I got the camera up the cock, into the bladder. I goes in. My worst nightmare come true. It was a fucking man. There was a woman sat in a chair, a consultant also. And I'm sat on top of this incontinent pad, and I'm like, what the fuck's that for? Unbeknown to me, they fill your bladder with a litre of fucking saline. And then they fucking whack the camera straight up into your bladder. And I'm like, oh, well, obviously you piss yourself when this comes out. Again, that's why the incontinent pad's there. But I managed to hold it back. The valves still work, fortunately. So yeah, double anal violation and a camera up my cock in the same fucking day. Fucking traumatised. So yeah, I was cancer free in my bladder. My bladder was fine. Then I got sent for kidney scans. They came back fine. That was, I don't know, fucking April. And yet I still pissed blood. You fucking liked me alright. Cunt. Tell me to fucking relax. I'm like, are you fucking serious, man? It's no funny fucking matter.
It is. It's hilarious.
Is it? Fuck, man.
E.T.'s finger up your ass.
Fucking arse is as tight as fucking could hold back fucking water. Yeah.
They'll be saying that in a few years when you're scared of yourself, babe.
Fuck, it'll never happen. You'll not be fucking saying that if that happens. Fucking hell. I have no problem with my valves. Fuck. Fuck, I hope not. I'll fucking kill myself first.
No, you fucking won't.
I fucking would.
You will not.
If I can't fucking...
Just fucking sellotape you in the toilet.
If I can't no go a day without shitting myself, man, I'll not be here. I'm not medically trained, Sandy. The last operation I got was my elbow. You bastard. I got it done under local anaesthetic. I got a block in my shoulder and a block in my fucking under my armpit, froze the arm, and I wanted to watch it. And they wouldn't let us fucking watch. They put a fucking sheet between me and the surgeon, but I don't know if you can see that, but you can't fucking see it on the screen. You see that scar now?
I'm waiting on it coming up because it's slow on my side.
Nah, you can't see it. 12-inch scar on my bloody elbow.
Yeah, you can.
I don't mind shit like that, but getting nano probed is a different fucking story. Especially when you don't kind of a fucking boy doing it's gay.
You can't see it.
Oh, you don't fucking know, do you?
It won't make no difference.
Fuck, I don't give a fuck. Like fucking getting these fucking rocks off, fucking probing you on. Yeah. No, my worst fear. Well, Sandy, I've got a friend who's 28. A boy of fish with 28. He had the same fucking problem. 28. He was passing blood in his urine, goes to the doctor, same procedure, and he's got fucking cancer. 28-year-old. That's you, Jim Dillon. He got all clear and the cancer's back.
Oh, yeah.
28-year-old. Just started life. A kid. Nice wife. And he's got fucking cancer. They managed to cure it and now it's back.
Savage.
I think they're going to take his bladder out and put him on a bag.
What are you doing? Bambi!
Just a fucking bairn, man. Same age as my son, 28.
She had a fucking ball on that picture. Is that what do?
When are you fishing next, Daz? I've no bother with my prostate, Sandy. I'm the one that gets up for the toilet or fuck all. I can go 15 hours without having a piss. I'm lucky, Sandy. I've got the cancer in my eyelid, but it's a non-malignant cancer, so basically just chop it out, reconstruct my eyelid, and hopefully that's fucking it. But my skin's obviously damaged. I've worked outdoors all my life. Albeit I've had bits of my lungs removed twice. Nasty fucking cells. But that's alright now. I should be due a scan in my lungs round about my birthday. Round about Christmas time, it's every 2 years now. I didn't know that, Sandy. I hope you're alright. Fuck, you're young.
Jeez. That's crazy.
My cousin had breast cancer. Luckily, she managed to keep her breast. Just a lump was taken away and she's been alright. That was about 12. I was saying that, Christine. She had breast cancer. She was 15 years and that's her. Cancer's come back. But they're controlling it. They're managing to keep it controlled with drugs. You must have been young, Sandy, were you? Well, you're still fucking young. You're only, 46? $15? Fucking hell, man. That's fucking savage. 15-year-old, man. Sandy Pooch was 15.
Okay, wow. That's crazy.
It's funny that you can. I work in a different fucking town now, but I didn't know men could get breast cancer. One of the boys I worked with had breast cancer in Montrose.
It's fucking bad, is it?
He went to the doctor with a lump under his armpit and got taken in and scans and all the rest of it and tests. And he had breast cancer that spread into his lymph nodes. Did you have to get the full surgery, Sandy? $15-year-old, man, fucking hell. I can understand the mental image, but what, life's precious, man.
Wild.
15-year-old, fucking hell.
Crazy.
I'd have jumped off a fucking bridge. Well, Sandy, what makes you a stronger person? You're still here today, and that's what counts. Can. I've got a guy that I worked with that had fucking bothered with his prostate and all that pish, and he's a lot fucking younger than me. Fucking, what age would he be? 37, 38. And he went through treatment, has left him impotent. His sex life's gone. I says, listen, mate, you've got your fucking life. Ken. As hard as that is, he's still alive.
Exactly.
I mean, I personally, when I get this surgery done, I don't care what it fucking looks like. Just get the fucker off my face and that's it. I can understand that, Sandy. Can. I mean, I've been through the wars. I've had fucking ruptured spleen. I've had that out. I've got scars all over my body. But I'm a man, I didn't give a fuck, like. So, when I get this off my face, as long as it's off, I don't care what the scars look like.
Fuck what anyone else thinks.
No, I don't care. You're still here, that's all that counts, man. It's like Mick, the battles Mick's going through. But he's still fucking here and fighting. Fuck me, 11:30. Well, I'm going to end this. I'm needing my bed because I'm up early and I'm going to go fishing. So, thanks for coming in, Sandy. I'll try and catch you live once you're not so busy at the end of the month or whenever. Sandy, you're 1 in a million. You're 1 in a million. Can what? It's nice to have friends all over the world. Sadly, you can't choose your family, can. I love me more. Finish share, Matty. Well, come on over, Sandy. Sort something out. I can have 6 nights a week. You can have 1. I'm pretty sure Chloe would agree. I'm very demanding. Change it up for everyone. Fucking women are naughty, aren't they? Well, I'm no straying to the other side. I'm sorry, but I'm fucking one-track mind.
She said one. What type of negotiation is that?
I'm not going to say I'm live on YouTube. I'm a fucking hot-blooded male. Despite my age, I'm 53, but I'm fucking hot-blooded. Me 4, you 3. What the fuck am I meant to do for the 4 nights? Like, I've got fucking dodgy wrists. They're both fucking knackered as well.
Oh, God.
Sandy, you're a very naughty girl. Live on YouTube as well. Space out for me, so I don't know. Listen, Chloe's 28 and can't keep up with me. I'm still 21. Chloe's like, I wish you were fucking 96.
Shut up, man. Don't be silly.
Hey, Sandy, you go up for your cup of coffee. I'm going to end now and get this fly tying shite all put away and get down the stairs and cuddle my wee darling.
Oh.
He gets the biggest cuddles ever.
I do.
Put my fucking cold feet on her. It's funny, my feet are out, so I feel my feet cold tonight. I don't usually feel them cold.
Yeah, it's chilly.
Cheers, Sandy. I'll put a short up on my, or maybe not a short. If I get a fish, I'll take a picture in the morning and I'll stick it on my community page. I'm not doing lives. I'm not quite into that fucking live fishing yet. Take care, Diana. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. And we'll catch you on the street someplace. Sandy, hopefully we'll catch up with you very soon. Again, you're saying you're busy, but we'll catch you sometime. Right, take care all. I'm going now.
Bye. You can't touch it. It's no touch screen.
Oh, fuck aye.
What are you
I need to get a fucking iPod. Right. Cheers, Sandy. Cheers, Diana. Catch you later. Enjoy your coffee.